You're muted.
You're muted.
Hello, everybody. Welcome
Hello.
to another Alex is Sick episode of Magic Mysterium, and I just realized I misspelled Wednesday in the title.
On.
I spelled it Wedneas. D-A-Y. Could try to change that. And when try to get rid of the A. Oh, my shame. My deep, deep shame. There. Should be fixed. Um, Last episode, we got to do classes for the first time. Went through everything. Sorry. We did Transfigurations, History of Magic, DADA, and was even able at the very end to try out some flying. We have been able to start making friends, start finding acquaintances, and been enjoying little dynamics between people. Sasha will not be joining us today. I think there was like a work thing that was coming up, or like a family thing, I forget. Um, and at the very end of last session, just before we jumped into the next semester of Hogwarts, during flying class, we had Cassie who tried to be a good friend and be a good person to comfort Janice, and well, that didn't really go as planned, unfortunately, because Janice is Janice,
I forgot
and
about that.
Cassie was crying in the bathroom. Yeah, beautiful scene. Sometimes, we'll have train RP, sometimes we'll even have diagonally RP or something like that. But there's plenty of other times where we will just be jumping right back in to the next semester of Hogwarts, and this is that. You guys should have all received your downtimes, and like the relationships and things that you've learned about the other people around you. And as you come back down this morning, coming off the train and having brought back your like large packs and bags into the castle, forming in the great hall for some breakfast. Currently, there is served sausage and eggs for people to start eating. You can see the great hall in all of its glory, and all of your friends, all your classmates that are digging into their food. And you can hear tapping up at the front from Headmistress McGonagall getting sort of the attention of the student body in order to give a few announcements. She says, "Now, before we start the new semester, I'm sure many of you have witnessed the terrible acts of vandalism upon school grounds as of late. With such events becoming more prevalent, and you're like, vandalism? I don't know if any of you have really noticed any vandalism on school grounds. With such events becoming more prevalent, outside of class, I have decided to place a temporary ban on the Dafodio and Bombarda charms." You can hear a bunch of people kind of murmuring with one another. What? Can you do this? "Professor Rojas has assured me that any rule breakers will be faced with severe punishments," she says, looking to Rojas, and she nods toward the headmistress. "This school of ours is a hallowed place. Witches and wizards have come and gone from its halls for innumerable generations. When the founders looked upon its foundations, they imbued it with magic so that it would stand the test of time, to weather any storm. These walls have seen adversity, but it is only through our respect for these magical grounds that they will truly thrive. I expect to see that respect from each and every one of you. Understood? Good. Enjoy the new semester," she says, taking down off the stand, and people immediately start kind of talking about that and digging into their food. I realize that I don't have any music, so I'm gonna pull up some music.
Well, I don't know why anybody would go around banging up the school.
All right, just one moment. I'll be right there with you. I'm just finding music for myself. Um, Classroom ambience. Bam, that'll work. And I'll throw it to you guys as well in the music channel. Yeah, I mean, have you seen the dungeons lately? They're a little banged up, Morgan says to you. I was walking down there to go to potions class last semester, and there's like a big gash in the wall.
That sounds like somebody trying to, I don't know, trying to find something, or I don't know. Who knows what they got up in this school? This place is ancient.
Drusilla told me that like someone got expelled actually last year. Kept it all hush hush. Don't know who.
Well, it's not that girl who made me cry because I see her sat up over there.
What? What girl made you cry? Macy's looking
She'll
off in the
point.
direction.
Cassie will just kind of nod at Janice.
Um, I think Macy kind of like clocks that, doesn't say anything right away, and um, Wilfred's like, "Wait, Janice, the Ice Queen? Yeah, I wouldn't put it past her.
Was
Her
I was
heart
just
is."
I was just trying to tell her that everything was gonna be okay after that flying class, and she was just so mean to me.
It was like as a child, she learned some kind of charm that she could just take out her heart and place it inside of a box like Davy Jones or something.
I don't know. I just believe in being nice to folks, and she just wasn't very nice.
Um, Morgan says, "Don't you worry, Cassie. We like you around here." Yeah, Ren says, like kind of piping up a little bit. "Don't worry about Janice. She's not really the nicest," Ren says. "No, I tried to make friends with her at the beginning of the last year. She wouldn't even give me the time of day. Like, who even does that?"
Mean people.
"You can say that again," Wilfred says. And he'll kind of tip his orange juice up and be like, to friends. You hear a few other people. Friends. And they're going
Oh
to take a
yes,
sip.
friends forever.
All
Uh,
right.
Seeing that it's a new semester, Bertrand
Mm-hmm.
would grab like a very large plate of food, and then he'd go over to say hi to Cassie. He'd
Sure.
probably take Clyde with
Clyde's
him.
following.
Yeah, he'd take Clyde with him, and we'd go see how Cassie is doing. Hey,
Clyde is the carry-on luggage.
yeah.
Oh no.
I just assume that Clyde and Bertrand became fast friends, and wherever one goes, the other like follows along.
Seems like
Uh,
Lifeweaver agrees with you, so I love
Yeah.
it.
so we'd walk over and sit down. And be like, hey, Cass, how was your break?
Oh, hello. Oh, it was good. I got to spend a lot of time with Prissy, and that's always like the best when I get to be with Prissy.
Any new pictures?
Oh yes, I got some new ones, and she'll pull out like a little photo book and show like flip to a page where they just got like their new level in the pony club.
Seeing that Cassie was feeling a little bit down before we kind of walked over, dwelling on her last interaction with Janice, I'm gonna look at like every single picture and give as many compliments. Like, wow, this one! Look at the pose you got on this one. That's impressive. Look at her coat. Wow.
Oh well, I like to have him very, very well groomed, but he's a little bit of a
Very.
show off. You can tell he likes to pose. He knows when there's a camera looking at him.
Hey, look how majestic his tail is. That's impressive.
Oh,
Hale,
thank you.
you can hear Nolan speak out like, the fuck? He doesn't know who Prissy is? And so like he's been listening this whole time, and he's been like getting more and more confused, thinking that it's a human.
I mean, he's the best pony that ever there was.
Pony. Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense.
One year you're gonna have to let me come visit during one of the breaks. I'd love to meet Prissy. I'm a little
I'd love
scared
to
to
as
ride on
well.
a horse, but I'd try it.
Well, he's not a full horse. He's a pony, so he's small.
Yeah, but
And
compared
and
to
I'd
me,
love for
it's
you to come over the break. I'm
well,
sure my great aunt Euphigenia would be okay with it.
fine. Maybe we'll go together. You want to go? Maybe this summer we'll go visit Cassie.
That'd be wonderful.
Oh, that
Uh,
would be
I've
so much fun.
I've never met a horse before. Nolan says.
All right,
Oh, well,
Nolan,
you
you're
could
coming
come
too.
too.
Gives you like a little smile.
Can
Cool.
all have a prissy party.
They're not dangerous, are they?
Oh no, Prissy certainly isn't. He's a very good boy.
What would happen if you cast and gorge you on a horse? A pony?
It would become a larger than average horse because it doubles in size. Because like ponies aren't like half the size of horses. They're like I don't know. I
Milk
don't know. They're
Will's
like
imaginary.
Yeah,
they're like three quarters the size of a horse.
it
So if you
would
were to double the
definitely
size of
be.
a pony, it would be big.
He'd be very big because Prissy stands at about 44 inches at his withers, which is the bottom of the neck and the top of the back. So that'd be 88 inches. He'd turn into a Budweiser Clyde's Prissy.
What measurement is that called?
For most horses and ponies, you go by hands, which is 4 inches. But for the American, see, this is where I've done my research. For the American Shetland breed, they measure it in inches, which is different than the usual measuring for most horses.
Yeah, the at like for a regular thoroughbred horse, they normally go between 62 to 70 inches. Okay.
Yeah. So
So yeah,
you
so
would be like a big
he'd be
gravel
quite a bit
horse.
bigger. Yeah.
Uh, Nolan, would you be willing to show me that thing you mentioned last semester?
Mention. Oh, like the little statue room?
Yes, please. I'd love to see it
Uh,
if you can find it again.
sure. I think we have a class coming up, but end of the day, I believe we have free period. I can show you.
That'd be
They,
wonderful.
they, there's a statue room.
Yeah, yeah. I kind of stumbled into it. Um, the statues aren't very kind, but it's definitely interesting.
Have you
Oh
heard
my!
any explosions down in the dungeon?
No.
Just with people vandalizing things.
Yeah, I heard that too. I definitely have the dungeons are definitely worse for wear. That's for certain. Uh, I haven't seen anybody like destroying anything though. But then again, I'm not always down there.
Ah, understandable.
I normally hang out in the vestibule of mischief. I should show you that too.
The vestibule of mischief.
Yeah, it sounds a little bit sounds like my kind of party. You can hear Wilfred kind of cut him out off. Uh, I guarantee you, it's way less cool than it sounds.
I mean, we dungeon dwellers anyway up in this house, but that just sounds a little scary.
It's actually quite nice. Um, I mean, I can't really attest to how scary it looks, but it's a warm place, soft.
Soft.
That doesn't sound like mischief, though.
I don't know why it's called that.
Clyde's going to need to remember to write down all this in his journal.
Because
And
Cassie is just too young to like put warm and soft and naughty things and mischief together.
Nolan tries to return to his meal. He grabs his fork and places it down onto his plate, and there's just a tink. He kind of like feels around with his fork for a moment, and all of his food that's on his plate is not there anymore. And sitting next to him, uh, he kind of squints for a moment, just kind of that like expression of the fuck, and you can see hovering above him is his entire meal, hovering in the air.
Uh,
Wait, who Wingardium Leviosa your whole breakfast?
Oh, that's what happened. No one's going to hit Wilfred sitting next to him in the side, and all of it comes falling back down onto his plate.
splatter damage.
Yeah,
Thank
Cassie's
you.
gonna lean back to not get splattered.
It's just sausage and eggs, so like it doesn't really go too far out. And so it comes back down to his plate. Thank you, he says, and he'll start eating, and you can see him chuckling. And Wilfred's like, ah, oh,
Day 1, assault and battery. Good start.
Well, but you know what they say. What comes around goes around. So if you don't want to get it to come around, don't go around.
Oh, absolutely. Odd question. Has anyone seen any carrots around? He's Clyde's going to try find like the carrot slices that haven't been boiled or cooked.
uh, sure. Macy, I, there's some down here, she says, and she's going to put her hand out and kind of reach and grab it and bring it over toward you.
Is going up to Calamity.
Oh,
You're
carrots remind me of Prissy. Because he loves carrots.
Just start hiding all the carrots.
It's a shame they don't have riding clubs or similar things. That
I know, I'm just not allowed to bring him until third year.
what allows you to bring it in third year? I've always wondered that. Like, is there special arrangements or?
Billy was actually telling me. Juniper says, if you're taking magical creatures class, then they allow you to take them. In the past, they required all students to have pets, and you could imagine how the castle looked.
I'm sure it kept the caretaker busy.
I think that Mr. Filch is certainly a lot happier. He says,
Has he ever been happy? Genuine question.
probably a day in his life. Juniper kind of chuckles.
He does always have that expression on his face. Because I
No,
don't have a
no.
word for it.
Wilfred says it's a little more like a and like he's making like a similar sort of impression as you.
Oh, that's the face.
I feel like
Morgan-
all of us would be making an impression at that point. Like the whole table is just making Filch impressions.
Yeah, like Morgan stood up. No. It's a little more like. And everyone's doing their own stuff and kind of laughing at each other. Yeah. I
Party
think
at the Huffle table.
cutting over to the Slytherin table. Is it Slytherin? Wait.
The twins are in Slytherin.
Yeah. The twins are in Slytherin. Cutting over to the Slytherin table. Willow, River, you guys are enjoying a nice meal. And you can see the Hufflepuff table is laughing heartily and enjoying a good conversation. You can see Clyde and Bertrand over there, looking around. What's Lilith doing right now at her table? Is she talking with anybody? Is she just eating silently, reading a book? What?
Can you check my hidden?
Sure,
Because
totally.
she might not even be at breakfast.
Oh. Yeah, she's not there. Yeah, okay, yeah. We're good there. So you would notice that Lilith isn't here. Oh, I kind of hope that she didn't like drop out of school or something after the first semester, like maybe move away.
No way, she was really doing really well.
Yeah, 100 times better than me, especially in astronomy.
From beside you, Willow. Can I have a few more sausages? My area kind of ran out. Levi says to you, Willow. You are muted, Maya.
Sorry. What is happening?
We're just. I
We're at
was.
breakfast.
How much did you not hear?
The last 1 minute.
Okay, so I was just saying that you can see the Hufflepuff table. They're laughing, talking with one another. You can see Clyde and Bertrand are over there talking with Cassie. You notice that Lilith is not here at breakfast right now,
That's
and you're kind of. Hopefully, she hasn't been like, I don't know, moved away or something, or expelled.
Yeah.
I would never
and-
get caught, first of all.
And from beside you, Levi said, "Could you pass some of the sausages? My area ran out over here."
She'll kind of narrow her eyes and squint. What was your potions grade last semester?
What does that have to do with anything?
What was it?
Is an A?
She will take what he asked for and move it halfway.
Thank you, he says, and like has to lean far over to grab it. Pulls over toward him.
Your potions grade up and I'll hand it all the way.
River, how do you take what Will's doing?
River is like slumped, like beside his plate right now, 100% asleep. Alex.
River's asleep.
Like sleeping at the table.
Aw, that's cute. Beside you, yeah. Willow, what's your passive perception?
My passive? I think it's decent. 15.
Yeah, you don't end up noticing that River's like asleep on the side, and Taylor's sitting next to him, and she is braiding his hair. Just like braiding it on the ends, and no one seems to be noticing because Taylor is quiet.
Honestly,
like
good
night.
for Taylor. Maybe his hair will look a little bit better. Anyway.
Rude. He's got luscious locks. Leave his locks alone.
Sure. Okay. That's what you're going for. That's what our mother told you.
Why, do you work for Slughorn or something? Just because you share a last name doesn't mean you have to toe the family line.
It's more that... Well, first of all, he is related to me. He is my great uncle, thank you. However, I take potions very seriously, and the fact that other people don't is deeply upsetting. You should get better at that.
Is potions a really serious subject?
Yes?
It's not even... I thought... Well, this is all about spellcasting, right? Like this school?
No! Oh my god. Look, you're not
I thought
always
it was like a side subject, and like you can see Arnesia like, oh my gosh, no.
No. You're not always going to be able to cast spells. Sometimes you need
It'll be a
more
day that I'm not
practical
able to cast
approach.
spells anymore?
Oh my god.
When? He says. And Gemma says, that's not... Spells can't do everything, Gemma says to Levi. You would know that if you actually grew up in this world. Levi's gonna be quiet.
I mean, well, it's just like, yeah. And fair point, but there's never a wrong time to learn, so if you do need help, let me know.
like kind of nod uncomfortably. And
However, I will charge you if you do.
the next little bit, River, you were awoken by the chiming of heavy bells. Bong, bong, bong,
God,
bong.
make it stop.
What's your passive perception, River?
7?
Oh no, honey.
Nice.
You
River,
do not
no.
notice all of your hair on the ends is like often like little braids.
Yep, he just grabs a roll, grabs his bag, and takes off to class.
All right. Taylor does the same beside you, not even saying anything to you. Your first class for everybody here is Transfiguration, said Professor Tildero again.
Oh boy.
Oh, hello. Happy new semester, Professor Dildero.
Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys all stood up with your reading that I assigned over the break. Which of like people like, yeah,
Yeah.
go sit down. Uh-huh.
That's all I could do, sir. Clyde's just going to.
Sorry. He says, well, last semester we covered the basics of transfiguration, touching on properties of transmogrification. Using what we've learned, each of you in turn will be showing me that you can put those skills to test. In front of you each are raw pieces of silver ore. Simple, small, non-flammable, he says, looking toward a few of you in class. Specifically, wait, I need to get my grades up. Where's my grades? There we go. You'd be looking over toward Angie and Bertrand, especially. I want each of you to transfigure them using Veriverto on page 153 of your textbooks into this ornate jeweled goblet. He pulls back a cloth on his desk, revealing underneath an object that is this brass-looking goblet, nearly like gold sheen to it. It has embossments, designs that are carved on the sides, and a ring of gems that surround it, little tiny gemstones.
Cassie will put up her hand.
Yes, Miss Cogsworth.
That's a very fancy goblet, sir. Is that the Holy Grail? And she actually looks serious as she's asking this, not like she's joking.
No. This just so happens to be something that I conjured, he said.
Oh, well, it's very nice, sir.
Thank you. He says, like, looking left, looking right. And Cassie, you can see a few other people agree with you, like Macy, Ren. You can see some people up at the front trying to get like a better look at it, studying it. Janice is sitting at the very, very front. Lilith is actually here in class. She came here just a tad bit late, but she was, I say late, later than other people. Not necessarily actually late for the bell. He says, now, why might we be using silver ore instead of, let's say, a blade of grass from outside? I already know that Mr. Wright knows it. What about the rest of you?
Cassie will raise her hand again.
Hand up, hand up, hand up.
Okay,
Clyde
he's
is
not
going
gonna.
to again.
He's not gonna pick Clyde. There's no use in rolling. But everyone can make a history magic check if you wish. Is Willow, River, or Bertrand rolled? Okay, I say Bertrand's rolled. River rolled. I don't know if Willow, are you rolling or not?
No.
Okay. So he looks around for the room for a little while. I'm gonna roll for something too. Oh boy. He turns over to where you are, Lilith. Janice, how about you? You are picked over for Janice. She has her hand up, puts it down. That would be Flamel's law of equivalent exchange, would make it so that's impossible. Very good. 5 points to Ravenclaw, he says.
Also, am I sitting near Janice?
No, you're just like, in the same line that he's looking at, that's all.
Oh, okay. I was like, I would never be sitting with her.
No. But the two of you are in a direct line, so he turns toward where you guys are on that side of class, and he kind of goes over. You think he's about to pick you, and he picks Janice instead. I rolled for Janice. She got higher. Just adding more fuel to that fire.
You don't need to. I already hate her for making Cassie cry.
It's all good. He says, yes. Flamel's law of equivalent exchange dictates that one cannot make something from nothing, and along the same line, cannot create value from worthlessness. The item you choose to transfigure into must be of equal or lesser value than the item you have. Your silver ore, sitting on your desks, is exactly the same value as this goblet. Exactly the same value. Making it somewhat difficult to use the most of your magic. Now, I don't expect perfection, but I do expect results.
Bertrand would raise his hand during this, if possible.
Mr. Mallow, you have a question?
How does the magic know the current market price of the silver? What if it changes?
Fuck you.
And I say it really sheepishly.
That's not in character, that's just
okay.
me. Because I absolutely agree with you, Mallow. I absolutely agree.
That. Out of character, I can't help but think that.
Is it market or is it atomic value? Because
I know. For gold, yeah, atomic value would make sense. But I mean, there are some things that are valuable that don't have a high atomic value. So, I, out of character, have, and I've thought of this, have no answer for you.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm terribly sorry.
I couldn't help myself.
You found the plot hole, absolutely, I don't have a thing to fill it in with.
Yeah, I've been thinking this the first Harry Potter came out 20 years ago, so figured I'd ask.
His inner DM is manifesting there.
Yeah. I absolutely respect it though. Okay, so with that, everybody is going to be attempting Veriverto. Now, I know a few of you have it locked in, right?
Yes. Yep.
For those of you who have it locked in, after we're done Veriverto, we're going to pick 2 transfiguration spells that we get to attempt. For anyone who has it locked in, you will get 3, because you already have Veriverto. But we're still going to roll for Veriverto anyway. Everyone else is going to roll to cast, and the people who have it locked in are going to roll a spellcasting ability check. And so that is based on whatever kind of caster are you. Willpower is charisma, technique is wisdom, intellect is intelligence.
If I have a 1 next to it on my sheet, that means I don't have it locked in yet, right?
That would be correct. Okay. Lilith, River, and Clyde all have it locked in?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool.
Alex, I actually managed to get all of them.
You're fucking kidding me.
No, that's why I used that Slughorn, that History of Magic class.
Holy cow! I don't even know what to, I could just give you an O. If you have them all locked in?
Yeah.
I mean, we get
locked
3.
in?
We get 3 transfigs for free, don't we?
There's only 5 spells
Yeah.
that we can know this year.
We get 3 Oh, sorry, 2 transfig, 3 charms, and 3 jigs and curses, right?
Before the end of last session, I said to attempt them. Since we have the bot, I don't have to worry about rolling or telling you what you've succeeded or not. The bot will be able to tell you.
So those, was it, 8 spells that we got were
They're
attempts,
supposed to be
right?
attempts. Yes.
Well, then
Yeah,
I
I've
accidentally
never
did
been.
it correctly.
I know. I changed it, Juju, because I told everybody before session to attempt them.
No, you. Okay, I'm gonna be 100% real. You didn't say that last session, but okay.
Okay.
You said that we just get them because I think you had to leave in a hurry.
You did.
Perhaps I had forgotten.
I legit did roll for them though, Alex.
Okay, cool. Wow, that's awesome, dude. I don't know what to get. I'll give you an O in this class. Is yeah. So Raver's good, I guess. um, yeah. All right. So looking at everyone else, let's go through rolling here. We got Cassie. Was that a double check notes there?
Yes, and it did not work, and
Oh, that's too
her
bad.
grades just tanked with those rolls.
You didn't get in that one, so it doesn't tank. It just goes down by 1 for now.
Okay.
The second semester is always easier because the first semester it's a new year. You can get any fucking like grade, but the second semester doing them, it goes either up or down depending on what you already had, right? Because it's a cumulative over the year grade.
Oh crap!
Um,
She's getting a P.
no,
This is,
you had an O in Transfiguration.
did I?
Yep. So you have an E.
Oh,
Um,
because I was looking. I was looking at
oh, the other Cassie.
Monday. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Uh,
yeah. Because I remember how surprised you were on how well you did.
Yep, and I have failed every single roll today. My luck is gone.
uh,
Gonna be a painful session.
is there anything in discussion?
yeah, no, I see that. It was in what I at least recall was speaking to you that, saying to you to attempt them. But I can be wrong. You know, I have a dissociative issue, and it messes with my memory sometimes. That's what I meant to say at least.
So are we supposed to like learn them as in locked in all these spells that we chose in the off season?
You're supposed to attempt them.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, where are we here? Um. So Lilith did really well. Put her grade up for now. River did really well. But I mean, of course he did. Clyde did okay. Bertrand, you successfully cast a Veriverto. That's nice. Cassie was having a bit of a hard time with it today. And Willow, why did you roll twice for the intelligence check?
Because a 16 is not enough for me, and I had an inspell left.
Do you mean double check notes? What?
No, I have the spell locked in.
Yeah, I'm just wondering why you rolled twice.
Yeah, because I only had a 16, but I'm trying to get higher grades, so I use my inspo.
Inspo. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. All right. Did I get Bertrand succeeded? So, oh, that grade's going up. Good for you. Everybody else tries Veriverto, and your like silver orb begins to warp and change. You can see it whip around, becoming softly this goblet. For all of you, based on your rolls, it's either more or less detailed. Lilith, River, you are able to create a goblet that nearly matches the one right up at the front. You get those like large gemstones on the sides. You know, you have been practicing and working with these spells for a good little while now, and you're very, very proficient at them. Clyde, you're able to create one in the space, and it looks good. The gemstones are a little bit smaller than normal, and the embossing is not exactly the same as the one that's up at the front, but is certainly very well done. Um, Bertrand, you were able to cast Veriverto, watching it become this kind of brass goblet. It has these slight striations that are carved on the side, no gemstones at all. So it's a somewhat of a copy. Um, and then Cassie, you cast out Veriverto at your silver ore, and you watch as it like expands and then kind of warps in an odd way and stops on your desk. Mm,
I don't know why
not
this is so
exactly what you're going
difficult.
for.
I don't understand why it's so difficult today.
It's okay. I'm sure you'll get it. You can hear Dildoro walking by.
Oh,
Um,
thank you, Professor.
and Willow, with the 21, you were able to create a faithful recreation of the one that's up at the front. Okay. After this, um, everybody will get 2 transfigurations plus of your choice. If you had Veriverto locked in, you get 3
And these are
attempts.
attempts, right? Yeah.
Yep. If you run out of spells, you run out of spells. Great job.
Alex, could River go and help Cassie, seeing that she was struggling?
Yeah, totally. Yeah. You can see Cassie's having a really hard time casting out her Veriverto. It's not quite warping in the same way, and you have a good feeling that she's just trying to cast and not really thinking it through enough. But River, you can go head over there if you want.
Hey, Cassie, I couldn't help but notice you were kind of struggling a bit.
Oh, I am, and I just don't know why. It's very, very kind of frustrating.
I've found that with transfigurations, you just kind of have to really focus on what it is you want.
Oh, but if I do that, I might make a pony end up in the middle of glass.
That'd be kind of funny, actually.
I don't think Mr. Dildero would like it very much, though.
River will kind of look up at Dildro. Probably not too much.
You know, like, whoops, suddenly pony.
Just, I guess, focus really hard on whatever it is you're trying to conjure and where it would be in the world.
Also, Cassie, you notice his braids. They're pretty.
Oh, I like your braids.
He will kind of like pause and go, and like he will like grab a lock of his hair and he's gonna go like, "Damn it, Willow."
Well, why don't you just, if you don't like it, just go Crinus Muto and poof, your hair'll be what you want it to be.
It's actually not too bad.
I think the river doth protest too much.
He will definitely chuckle like that.
So you think I can maybe do it? I hope I can.
I definitely think you can, and I can help walk you through whatever one you want to try.
Well, I want to try and get this Vera Verto to just to prove that I can, you know?
It's also a really good one to have.
Feel free to roll for it if you'd like, Cassie. River gives you some good instruction on how you might be able to conceptualize better.
She would think about the Holy Grail because that's what she first called that cup. So maybe if she thinks of it as the Holy Grail, she'll have better luck.
I have my numbers for you, Alex.
I'll get to you in a minute.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, that's
Oh,
better.
Yeah, you are able to cast for the first time here, and Veriverto whips the object. You can see that silver orb begin to warp, change color, and form into a ornate brass goblet, but with none of the details that the one up at the front has. Just a
Oh,
simple
this
goblet.
this looks more like, the penitent man in Indiana Jones cup. She kind of made the Indiana Jones cup, right? Because it
Yeah,
was the plain
you
goblet.
made it. You made it. Yep. The penitent again shall pass.
See, not too bad.
Oh, well, at least it's a cup now. I think I was just thinking though of the Indiana Jones movie, and then so it ended up like the Holy Grail.
He chose
Indiana Jones.
poorly. River looks to you like he has no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, sorry, it's a Muggle movie. I'll have to you have to see it sometime. It's a lot of fun.
River, make a quick Muggle studies check. You've heard of movies before. Um, you've heard that they're like really loud and they're similar to moving paintings.
Movies, those really loud Muggle paintings.
Sort of, kind of, but not really, because they're long and they have a story and they're a lot of fun and there's music and it's a lot of fun if you go to the right movie. Like I would suggest looking up um, the Indiana Jones and the Holy Grail. What is it? Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. That's the one with the Holy Grail and Star Wars, because Star Wars is really really good.
I would Bertrand from like across the room would hear Star Wars and like pipe up and be like, "Yeah, Star Wars is amazing."
Why are the stars at war? Like I don't. What are they fighting about?
It's a story. Like when you read books that are stories. It's the struggle, the classic struggle of good and evil. You have people freedom fighting against an evil, evil empire.
Cassie, you can just kind of see like River's face just get more and more confused as like you've started to lose him.
Clyde's going to speak up. Think of them. Think of them like the paintings are having a play. You know, um, does that make sense? Probably doesn't. He's just going to sit back down and just do.
Are you
I
gonna kind
just
of
don't.
think it sounds kind of cool though?
Oh, they're very cool, and you go and you eat popcorn and candy, and you yell at the screen. It's a lot of fun. We'll have to take you to a movie sometime.
Yeah, that'd be pretty fun.
Attack of the Clones wasn't half bad. You can hear Professor Dilbero sitting at his desk comes up from it, overhearing the two of you.
Cassie will pump her arms in the air like, yes.
Which Attack of the Clones like just came out recently because it was
It came out in
2002.
May.
Yeah,
I
like
was
it came out
just
like this
thinking that.
year,
I'm like, what movie? I'm like, what Star Wars movie
May
would be
16th.
the current? Yep.
Revenge of the Sith doesn't come out till 2005.
I feel like everybody with some Muggle blood in them when he says that, he like looks up a little shocked. He's like, "Oh, yes."
Exactly.
One of
That
them.
seismic charge, man.
You can hear Juniper be like, "No spoilers." All right.
Oh, I have to do my second one, don't I?
Yeah, I do. I do need a second one from you.
I'm sorry, we got distracted by movies.
I love the role play. It's fine. It's what we're here for. That's weird. It didn't. Weird.
Well, I failed.
Yep. Yeah. All right, but it doesn't go down by 2, so it just goes down to the E.
Okay, cool. I'm
All
having a
right.
bad rolling day.
where we are today with Cassie. That's done. Lilith, let me know.
Hello.
How'd you do?
So for the first Reverto, I got a 23.
Nice.
My second spell, which was Incendio to lock it in, was a 14. I then attempted Epoximize for a 13, and then I failed trying to lock it in.
Your grade increases to an E, Lilith.
Cool.
Oh, it looks like I have inspiration for the next class since we missed it there. Very nice.
Oh,
Thank you,
yeah,
Ito.
Ito.
I expect you. I
That's very
expect
nice.
you. I respect you. Thank you.
Respect you. I'd give it to everyone else, but I'm a broke ass. Okay, I saw some other people do their rolls already. Bertrand, you rolled?
Yeah, I did really well.
What did you
So
do?
on the Vera Verto, I got a 12, the original one, and then for my
Mhm.
2 attempts, I did Incendio for an 18 and Epoximize for a 21.
Incendio for an 18, box match for 21. The only time I ever put a grade up by 2 is when it's a T. So you have done well enough to bring your grade up to a P.
Whew, we're
For
getting there.
poor. Yeah. Um,
Oh, that
working.
was.
Oh,
Sorry.
no,
That
you
that
do the
was
thing.
really that was really good, Bertrand. See, you're not a squib. I told you was not a squib.
I've been practicing like crazy.
Well, it shows there. You did really well.
Yeah, working out on all of your spells, you're able to adapt and change, unlike you were able to in first semester. You feel a little bit better about yourself to a certain extent, even though you're not really sure why. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That kind of mystery still eludes you. Okay, that's it for Bertrand. Angie's not here. We did Cassie. Willow, I saw you do some stuff.
You're muted.
Maya, are you here?
Yes. Sorry,
Okay,
someone was asking me something in my house.
that's all good.
Um,
Did you do some spells? I thought I saw you doing some.
yes. I got spells locked in, actually. I am like my brother now. I have all mine locked in.
Nice.
So I got started with Incendio for a, what did I get?
21.
21. Augmentia got an 11. And then I got a 18 for Apoximize.
Sweet. So all those are locked in now, eh?
Yeah.
You're looking at your previous grade. Yeah, your grade goes up to an E.
Woo.
People are doing particularly better this year. This semester, I guess. Okay, reset all these. That concludes Transfiguration class.
What about Clyde?
Yes, Clyde? Oh, did I not get Clyde? Oh, you know what? I checked you off because when people were doing their rolling, you're one of the first ones who did them, and I
Ah.
already looked at it and got your grade right. But if you'd like to announce for everybody what you got,
I failed the first Apoximize, then oh god, where did they go?
like way
Magic.
up high. Clyde attempts Crinus Muto, it says.
I rolled a 7 for Apoximize, then rolled a 16, locking it in, and then rolled something for Crenus Buto.
14. Yeah, which is success. Do you want your hair to look a certain way?
No.
Okay. You're able to lengthen it and then shorten it back down to the perfect length. All right. With Transfigurations over, after that we have History of Magic. So, Clyde, I know you had some questions in your hidden at the end there that I wasn't able to get to. You are not able to get mechanical benefits from relationship downtimes. So the
Oh, it was
first
just
question
information.
would be a no. Any sort of tips? Okay, well, yeah, tips. Um, a tip would be to use some students use they rip up little pieces of paper, they cast epoximize on them, Put them on their eyelids to keep them open. That's one. Two, other kids, normally older students, will learn how to create wide-eye potions, which counteract the effects of Professor Binns.
Does Professor Binns actually interact properly and ask questions? Or does he just go round the classroom just spouting information?
He is like a tenured professor in a college who just lectures and says the same thing every single year, and all of you are expected to take notes.
And
It is not a very fun class.
won't all the information he's providing be in the book?
No, not exact. Not canonically. Canonically, whenever he's like done tests, sometimes he's been reprimanded for like testing on how many buttons were on the jacket of a like general in this one war. Like he'll ask such weird little questions like that, and those won't be in the book. They'll only be verbally what he says to you guys.
Clyde is going to try awkwardly approach everyone and ask about a group note share, effectively. So if one falls, the others can copy notes.
Well, if you want to do that, we can definitely do that after class. And the last one, I could probably get you that information later. Okay. I would like everybody, please, to make your con save for magical history magic class.
And I attempt epoximize.
I would like to use the box
Yes.
eyes because I have a lot.
I would like to epoximize my eyes, please.
Okay. Now, anyone who's using that epoximize thing looks absolutely ridiculous and gains advantage. It's like.
So con save at advantage?
Yeah.
Damn, do I want to inspo this? I
Do it
really
for
need
the
to keep
grade.
my grade. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I really need to keep
Do
my
it for the
grade.
grade.
Hold on.
Clyde, you got a nat 20.
Wow. Same
Oh,
thing.
I mean, you didn't do it right, Clyde. You did a Constitution ability check, not a saving throw, but it's still a nat 20. Nat 20 is nat 20.
Oh,
Right?
it's R6, sorry. Oh.
Yeah, it's like it's slash our save, or if you just go on the website, you're able to click your save and roll it. Are you using the website, Clyde?
I clicked the wrong thing. Sorry about that. I'll avoid. I'll
All
try
good.
not to.
Not a problem. Okay, so
My E. God damn it.
Thank you for letting me keep my 20.
Juju.
I need this.
nice.
Juju, take my subscriber.
Well, it would have only
You
changed
sure?
the modifier, you know. So it's still nat 20 is nat 20.
Are you sure, Maya? It's not okay. We have
Yeah,
faith
Well,
in
I
you.
I'm gonna
go
have to
right
use
ahead.
my
It's almost the end of the week for me, so.
Okay.
Bertrand, what'd you get?
Bertrand got a 16.
Okay,
It's
grade
not meant
going
to be.
up.
It's not meant to be.
Lilith, not meant to be. Sorry there. Angie is not here. Cassie.
Well,
And
at least
19?
the inspiration helped me stay awake, so.
Yeah, did you use the one from Ito?
I did because my first roll was a 4.
Okay, cool.
And I only have an A in this class, so I had to.
Odd question. Could you order Muggle energy drinks for that class?
I would say no, because it's a Muggle energy drink. You could probably order Mana and Puttyfoots through Owl Dash. So Owl comes down, drops off your coffee order. That'd be a funny way to do it too. So Cassie, you got a 19. That's very good. Grade goes up. Willow,
Thank goodness.
16.
16. Grade goes up. Good there. Why is that not changing color? That's weird. There we go. And River.
20.
Nice. You're now passing this class. Looks like everyone did fairly good. At least most people are passing. Bertrand's the only one who has a P. He stays awake today. The people who fall asleep, I think Lilith falls asleep. I think that's it, if I'm not mistaken. On top of that, for getting a natural 20 in a class, Clyde, that will be a extra 5 points to Ravenclaw. Professor Binns does his lesson. Emmerich the Evil terrorized the south of England in 1421. He was known for burning crop fields with his winged steed Rathanax. When wizards make pacts with magical creatures such as Rathanax, we call that a what? That's right, a Rathaline link. In 1463, his reign of terror was ended abruptly in a ferocious duel against Egbert the Egregious. It's important that we don't mix up Emmerich the Evil with the much less infamous wizard Uric the Oddball, who often had the propensity to wear jellyfish as hats. This will be on the test. Moving forward in 1531, and he continues with this thing.
Did he say he wore a jellyfish's head? That had to be stinky.
I'll get Uric the Oddball's picture. Because he's a funny looking guy. Yeah, here is a picture of Uric the Oddball, which would be in your Life Weaver. I like the gift you sent. You see this guy? I'll show him on screen.
Every
That's
jellyfish
exactly
shield
it.
user in Elden Ring.
Definitely
That's
looks like an Elden Ring
cute.
character. All right. Where am I? Where am I? Okay, that is History of Magic. After that, we have Defense Against the Dark Arts with Professor Rojas. Everyone may choose 3 DADA spells to attempt.
Wait, there's 2 charms, isn't there?
Wait, seriously?
No, they
No
changed.
way.
That's from before. Uh, Back in like the 2000s, it didn't used to be the case like that.
I guess. Truly part of the tyranny of this damn island. I know, like, I hear it stated all the time. It's so big, and it feels really weird to call, like, Britain, like, an island. Truly. It is, but
It's tiny, really. It's just
I did the math, and it was a 9-hour train ride from London to, like, the north of Scotland.
yeah, but
It's fairly
uh,
big.
it's well. You need to remember these are also Victorian train lines, by and large.
Yes.
So
How long does it take to, like, drive, like north south? Do you know? Ito
uh,
seems to agree with you.
about a day, about a day to two. Well, 2 days if you stop at like a inn or something. I
Yeah, in
suppose.
my opinion, that's fairly big. It's fairly big. Takes 2 days. No one cares about Middlesbrough, Ito. No one cares about your birds, Brennan.
Oh, I screwed up. Oh no.
Wait, that's the question. Life Weaver, do you know of Middlesbrough? Because
Yes,
Ito's from there, and he talks unendingly about how shit it is.
my condolences. But I live because I live in Scotland. Unfortunately, I live in the area near Glasgow, which is it has several times that aren't very the nicest and
Mm.
have been voted the worst in Scotland.
One moment. So everyone's figuring out their stuff that they want. Clyde, as you're standing here and people are beginning to practice their own spells, getting ready for that, somebody comes up to you. Uh, Clyde,
Yes,
is that you?
yes.
See
Hello.
Nolan
Oh
walking
hi.
up with his stave.
Oh hi, look, Nolan. What's up?
I thought I found you. I was just hoping maybe you wanted a partner.
Sure, I'd be happy to.
Cool. This guy come forward and what are you working on there? I heard a kind of crack.
I'm trying to learn how to use the uh per. I can't actually say the word.
Curriculum.
Curriculum.
Oh, I hear that one can be pretty fun to use during Quidditch matches.
I'm not the best at proper uh, hexes, curses, and well, I'm not the best, so I've been focusing on the charms side of this, of the ADA.
We're in the same boat, buddy. Not the best at Jinx's X's curses. Eh, Here, how do you go about it? He says, and he tries to kind of look for your guidance in casting that. And so, after a little bit of practice from him, you can see him raise his stave up into the air. Periculum! And there is a bright red spark that shoots out of the end of his wand and kind of explodes in the ceiling that like the tiniest of fireworks.
Is this the same day, Alex?
It is. This is the same day.
I am so screwed.
Uh,
Did you say 2 or 3 spells?
3.
3. Okay, I have one more then.
it's, how do wand movements translate to staff movements?
Oh, there. It is a little bit of finagling. Uh, they warned me as such when I got it that like a swish and flick. It's the same thing for Wingardium Leviosa for this. Just I'm using the top of my stave, swish and flick. I can't really get like that minute little wrist movements though, so I end up having to do some other stuff. I was given a whole book on it when I first entered Hogwarts. Why? Do you want to try? He says.
Yes, this is going to. This is probably going to. I've been fascinated with alternative focuses, like wands and staffs and things.
Well,
I've
this one itself, I hear, can be pretty picky. It has unicorn horn in it, so
unicorn
I'll hand it
horn.
over toward you. Uh, Hair is not exactly long enough to work, so
Because it has to run through the entire structure.
exactly. He'll hand it to you,
Oh, oh
and we
no.
won't. You've already attempted your spells, right? But
Yeah,
like one of them,
I've attempted to. I can always try the.
yeah. You tell me which one you're trying. I know you've already rolled for it, but you
No,
tell
I'm going
me.
to also try because I can do it's 3 I get to do because I've done the 2 charms.
You did. Oh, I was looking at Bertrand. So you did Spongify, you did Periculum, and you have one more.
Just
You haven't done yet.
just one moment, please. I need to. In locomotor mortis.
Locomotor
Let's see.
Mortis. Okay.
I hope I
um,
don't kill anyone with this.
I'd like you to roll at disadvantage,
Uh,
just
how
for
would I,
fun.
how do I do this with this?
So if you click on it, there should be a little disadvantage box that you're able to click.
Uh,
Oh no! Oh no! 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 You can't. Oh right. Eh,
yeah, there's also
Oh,
the Fat Mass Wands modifier will still appear anyway. We all know
hmm.
how
let's
pernickety.
just let's just use Avray for now. Let's mark this one off maybe as maybe for this one we don't roll for it. So um, I want you to roll me a straight d20. at disadvantage. You're going to roll.
Well,
Um,
I screwed that up.
I see that you did locomotor instead.
Oh, sorry.
It's a different spell,
Yeah.
unfortunately. I believe if you wanted to swap them, you can go into because locomotor is not available till second year. Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
did mean to do it.
if you go to the website, you go to your spell list, you can click the little edit bar, and you can change locomotor to no success, and then you can move that around. Either way, I'll leave that to you to figure out later. But if you want, you try to cast Locomotor Mortis. Locomotor Mortis. The moment you do so, there is a cracking noise in the air, and there's a sort of like slap that you can hear. The ceiling itself like shakes, and you can see dust coming down from above. You can hear a chuckling coming from Nolan.
What on earth is going on?
Welcome to my life, he says.
This, how much power do you put through this thing?
It's a fairly powerful wand. Sometimes a little bit overpowered. I think it inhibits a lot of different kinds of spell work. He'll put a hand out to like take it back.
Clyde is going to hand over this thing like it's a bomb.
He's able to take it back, and if you want to redo that attempt, just be sure to locomotor mortis.
Oh, so I can't just keep the roll and just alter the modifier, damn it.
Yeah,
Are you,
we're gonna redo that one. We're gonna
are you
redo
ready
that.
for me to fail this? Because.
We will see.
Oh,
You got the same thing on the die actually, so 16. That is a success. Cool. And yeah, you should just be able to edit and change locomotor to no success.
I should have already fixed the issues.
Wonderful. All right. So that is a 16, a 19, and a 15. Where's my grades? That definitely is enough to bring you up to a P from your usual T that you had in this class.
Oh yeah, this was the other class that I screwed up.
Not half bad, right? You can hear from Rojas coming by. That's the kind of improvement I like to see.
Still still a lot of work to go, sir.
Ma'am. She's a woman.
Ma'am, sorry.
Um, if you want, you can see her art. I don't know if I ever showed her or not. In NPC art, she is. Where's her art? There she is. Cute. All right. Wednesday morning. Sent. That's her art.
I can't get it through locomotor. I've tried to hit edit and go down to locomotor. It just won't remove.
Let me open up the website on my end just so I can kind of coach.
Sorry about this.
No, it's okay.
Spells
Here
edit.
we go. Spells, edit, and then yeah, we've. Oh, it looks like this kind of changed a little bit. If I were to go to a spell I already had, you should be able to just go up to not cast yet and click that little box.
Yeah, I've clicked it, but it doesn't seem to take.
There's a save changes button at the top.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Got it.
Cool.
Thank you.
I was just about to get to that too. All right. While this is happening with Clyde and Nolan, Lilith,
Hey.
you and Cassie have been talking, right? At the end of the last year, Cassie told you about what had happened between her and Janice in the bathroom. Definitely didn't like that. Didn't like her having to be
Personal.
so disrespectful to somebody who's Probably one of the nicest people that you've met here. You can see her on the other side of the room, reading, practicing, and trying her best to be as error free in her casting as possible. You're on the other side of the room watching her, and you get the slight urge for something. You can feel a sort of vibration in your hand from where you're holding your wand.
Uh-oh.
Before I do this, um, Lilith is gonna walk over to River. Hey, River, can you make a loud noise in like 45 seconds?
Yeah, I can do that.
Lovely.
Any particular location or?
Um, oh, I'm not even doing my accent. Hold on. Can you make Professor Rojas look that way? And she'll point like to the opposite side Janice is on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks, Cher. I appreciate it.
He will like nod his head and like start walking in that direction.
Okay. Got River on your side. Um, Lilith, you kind of get into position. You walk over toward that side wall there. You can see her kind of pacing around in a circle, looking down, holding a book, looking up, casting off a spell. There's a little curriculum that comes out. And River, what are you doing?
Is there like a drawer or anywhere, Alex?
A drawer.
Yeah, like just like a box, a container,
A
I'll say.
box or a container. Unfortunately, this room is described as being quite empty. Kind of, I think that that there's lots of space for activity, a lot of space, open space for kids to practice, and so there's the stairs that lead up to Rojas's office with that doors over there. There are paintings which line the walls. And on the other side, away from where Janice is, there is the stack of desks that are on the right hand side.
You're gonna bombard that stack of desk, Alex.
All right, cool. So, it's a heavy. Oh, you have that locked in?
Yes.
Bombarda! There is a whip crack and a boom, a concussive blast, which destroys one desk entirely and sends so many others careening down into a clattering cacophony of noise. That is definitely going to pull Rojas's gaze, as well as everyone else in the room. Kind of like, whoa, whoa! You can hear the room murmur. Just in that moment, Lilith, I want you quickly to have made a stealth check.
Cassie's going to end up on top of her desk.
Oh, again, desks are stacked on the far side. DADA does not have desks
Oh, okay.
for you to normally sit in. This is like, think of it like PE. You're hanging out in a gym.
She's still going to jump a foot high.
Ooh.
Damn.
Violence has been
Take my
chosen.
subscriber.
Oh, I love you. 16.
Much better, much better. Yeah, you're able to stay quiet. You watch River going forward. Flicks his spell out. The entire room is in disarray just for a moment. And describe to me, because that definitely hits.
Lilith will time it right when like that first desk is like destroyed, and she'll kind of like um she's quick, so you really don't see her move much if you were looking at her. You just see like a quick like slash of her arm, and that's it. And yeah.
Quick little slash. There is a kind of ethereal, see-through purple wave that comes out toward her, hitting her on the side. Mm. She's looking up toward what's just happened, and she kind of like grabs her head for a moment, and you guys can all see her two front teeth grow longer and longer. Lilith, you take a step into the foray, suffusing yourself into the crowd, and a moment later you can hear like a high pitched screech as she is feeling her own teeth. She immediately grabs the book and holds it over her face.
I'd like to try to help her, and Bertrand has no idea how to help her, so he's
Now,
just gonna like run around in a
I
circle
I
around
did
her, freaking out.
I did say that everyone sees. That was a mistake from me. No one would
Okay,
necessarily actually see because everyone was distracted by the loud noise that happened. I'm just saying, like, the
gotcha.
proverbial camera can see that. Yeah, especially Lilith.
Oh, what's wrong, Janice? You look upset. Loud as
Uh,
fuck.
and I don't know. I think a lot of people are because like Rojas is over grabbing the desk and whatnot. She's gonna make an insight check on you. Did you do this? She says, looking at you.
Do what? I don't know what you're talking about. I can't see your face.
She's going to like pull her bottom lip up over, and she's going to hold her head down and rush out toward Professor Rojas immediately. Take a step back. You can see the two of them as Rojas is trying to pick up desks, repairing one back together, and looking toward River to speak to him for a moment. Janice and her have a quick aside. She kind of pulls her by the sleeve. That's the hospital wing. And Janice is going to walk past you briskly as much as she can, covering her face. She has to go to the hospital wing to get this removed. This spell was Densagio.
Well, bless your heart.
Oh, I feel
Oh.
bad for her. That sucks. I mean, she may have been a little rude, but it's still kind of embarrassing. And trust me, I know embarrassing.
It could have been worse.
Could have been a lot worse. Janice is now gone from class. Cassie, bless your heart. You can see her leaving the classroom right now. Great part is Janice has no
Hey,
idea what that means.
she deserved that. Bless your heart. She made Cassie cry.
Yeah.
Anything for my pony queen. I'm gonna just say that right now.
Cassie, as you're saying this and seeing her leave, like covering her face, you say this, and sidling up along next to you is Lilith.
Oh,
Hi,
hello,
Cassie.
Lilith.
Hey, Cassie.
How are you?
I'm
Did
doing
you
a
go?
lot
Did you go
better.
back to? Did you go back to America for the break?
Oh yes, it was nice. Had a good Christmas, you know.
Oh, that's wonderful. I miss home, but I don't think I can go there again. It's a whole mess. I'll explain some other time.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Um, I just also wanted to let you know, Cassie. And she kind of like leans down and whispers, "If anybody gives you trouble, you let me know. We got to stick together out here."
Oh, oh, all right. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that because sometimes I feel, a little bit like a stick out of water and such. Oh no, that's the wrong metaphor, but a fish out of water. That's what it is. A fish out of water. With us being American and everything.
That's true, but I'll always be there to help you if you need it. Just ask.
Oh, thank you, Lilith. I appreciate you so much.
Cassie, did you want to do spells together? You can hear Macy across the room.
Oh, oh, we could. I just don't want to do anything that's going to hurt you. So we got to be careful.
Oh, it's fine. I'm sure Pomfrey can patch me up anyway.
So Cassie rolled two fails and one success. I sh-
What are
really
the
struggling today.
numbers? What are the numbers, Cassie?
Abysmal, and good. Well, actually,
Okay,
pretty darn good.
that'll go down then to an A. Still passing.
Still, it's rough with no words of encouragement. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Like come from a game where you got like so many Hufflepuffs being able to be like,
Yep.
where's some encouragement? Where's some encouragement? Where's some encouragement?
It's definitely it's harder.
Okay, so I've got Cassie's done, I got Clyde's done. Um Lilith, what was all yours? We got
Um,
the
so
Densagio
so I had that locked in.
already. Okay.
Yeah. I got a 20 for Protego, an 18 for Flipendo, and then I failed trying to lock Protego in. It was like, what?
And to be clear for everyone else, Lilith has done some downtime work, rolling
I was gonna
incredibly high
say I didn't
to
think
get
that we could.
Protego.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, I researched it.
nice. I went the opposite and did a Stargrass. How to make Stargrass cell for mine.
Stargrass is so useful though.
Oh, Lilith, did you get? Oh no, that was the natural one on the stealth check, right?
Yeah.
Uh,
The second Protego fail was a 7. So I got a 20, 18, and 7.
you get to keep your E.
What class is this? DADA? Okay, yeah.
This is
Yeah, yeah.
DADA. Yeah.
I thought we were in charms for a second. I was very confused.
Sorry. One moment. I just got an ad. I have to read.
Oh crap! Sorry.
All right. Next, Bertrand. Are you partnering
Uh,
up with anybody?
I'm always trying to partner up with the girl's name who I can't say, Shercy? Shercy?
Saoirse.
Saoirse.
Yeah,
I'll get it right in
Saoirse.
like a year or two.
Well, you know, it's an Irish name, so they can they can be really difficult with the spelling and the
So I'm
pronunciation.
always trying to pair up with her, and then if she's already paired up with Gemma, I'll go over to
She's
Clyde.
available.
All right,
She's
cool.
available. Clyde's with Nolan, I believe. So
Perfect. Yeah,
Mr. Mallow,
go with Saoirse.
do you want to partner up together today?
Yeah, I've been practicing, so hopefully I won't blow you up or anything.
I hope so too. She says, like nervously. All right, what are your roles here?
So first, because I already have Asio, I'm like summoning a bunch of pillows behind her, trying to show off a little bit because I'm about to Petrificus Totalis her.
There's like mats that are set up in the room, so you can pull
Perfect.
those.
So I get it as comfy as possible, and then I get a 16 to lock in Petrificus Totalis.
Okay, I believe it's a roll to hit.
Is
So
it?
you can
Okay.
do slash spell attack, or I think there's also a way to use the website to just
I'm going
click
to
it.
try it off the website here. Let's see. It doesn't let me cast it from there, but I will do it from here. So
Slash spell attack, simple.
got it. Uh, 20.
Nice, yeah, that definitely hits Saoirse. All right, not blowing me up. She's like grimacing just a little bit. You cast out Petrificus Totalis. Immediately she is hit. All of her arms and legs bind together. She becomes as stiff as a board, and you can see her wobble forward, backward, forward. Ah! Her weight would end up going forward instead of backward on the mat that you set up.
I'm gonna try to make a like dive to like catch her or like throw like
Make a dex
myself
save.
underneath, but I don't know
Make
how
a
well
dex
this is
save.
gonna go.
Like, oh shit! You run up.
23.
Yeah, you're able to catch her just before her face hits the ground.
Good. Oh, I was gonna say because if not, Cassie will try to spongify.
Nah, we got it.
Oh,
And
I'm like saying sorry the whole time. Like even before I catch her, I'm like, oh god, sorry, and I'm like diving.
you kind of put her upright until she's like stiff as a board, standing up, and then you're like, oh right, I can release a spell. So you release that, and she All right, switch places, she says,
Yeah.
trying to grab you and move you.
I'm like specifically leaning back a little bit as I'm preparing, seeing what happened to her, like hoping that'll help the momentum.
Mm-hmm. Hey, she got it. Good for Saoirse. She has terrible modifiers.
Nice.
So, Patricius Totalis, she casts at you. That is, it's like a 7 to hit. So the great part is that she doesn't hit you. You're like, huh, and a purple blast comes flying over your shoulder, and will instead hit. Let's see.
God, I hope it's Gemma.
That would be super funny. I don't think it is.
Watch it be Cassie.
Oh, I'd feel so bad.
Oh, it'd be hilarious.
It's Brett.
No, not my boy. Not
Every
my
time.
boy.
Brett, every time. He's gotten. This has happened to him in other games so many times.
Does this mean that Mallow's gonna have to go to the dark place?
The Shadow Realm.
The Shadow Realm.
Hey, I didn't cast it.
I didn't cast. Saoirse's going to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, she casts. And Brett right now is just working out with Reese. So as I was saying, and he is hit immediately into a stiff board and falls prone. Bung, 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 bung. He kind of hits like a board like this before coming to an end. Oh, run! She says she's gonna grab your hand and run it like through the crowd of kids and into like a space where you guys can't be seen.
Yeah, I run with her and I'm like, it worked though.
I did. I got it. Guess I got to work on my aim though.
Well, aim can be fixed. Good job though. I mean, I look over, he's still stiff as a board over there. Must have been a strong one.
How did you release it?
Oh, just like this. And I like show her the movement to do it.
There's no movement, rather. It's
Oh,
rather
okay.
just like a deep breath. She takes like a deep breath, and you can see Brett. Well, I'm okay. Reese is like over him, like, dude, what the fuck happened? I did not cast that. I did not mean to cast that. And we can kind of cut through the rest of the role play. What's your other two that you did?
I fail on Cola Show and then I success to lock in Cola Show.
I need the numbers.
Yeah,
Numbers matter.
A 3 for the fail and a 12 for the pass.
What did you get on the Patricius Totalis?
16.
That's a high or low?
Are you asking me high or low?
Yep.
High.
Yeah, always go high. It works
Always
100%
gotta go
of
high.
the time, half of the time.
Right.
His face
Low.
says it was low.
Yeah.
That's okay.
So that will be an A for you, Bertrand.
All right.
If I'm not mistaken. I mean, I do have to
Total
check
outlier.
your grades to make sure. I believe you already had an E, so I'm not messing up.
I had an E.
Grades.
So
yeah.
that would be
So it'll go down
downgrade
to an
for
A.
me. Gotcha.
Okay. Willow and River. You guys are last.
And I don't know what River attempted, but I got a 16 on Protego, a 13 to lock in Protego, and a 25 on Spongify.
Jeez. What was the first one again?
16 to attempt Protego,
16,
and then
16?
a 13 to
16,
lock in
13.
Protego.
Okay, yeah, not quite, but I mean, Protego is definitely a spell that Rojas would not normally see. Yeah, so your grade will go up actually to that O, even though you didn't quite get there for the numbers bit, but Rojas would be very no, I don't know about proud. very surprised, very happily surprised to see you
yeah.
doing a spell outside of what is normally taught. Okay.
Bet.
River.
Yeah. An 11 on Locomotor Mortis, a 27 on Petrificus Totalis, and a 20 on Disagio.
Get keep your roll. All right. That's the end of DADA class. Let me quickly check the day.
Please let us have a new day for charms.
I'm
That's
gonna
all I
check
ask.
if the day's changed or not.
Remember, Clyde asked Nolan to show him the place with the things.
Yeah. It is not a new day. We're on Tuesday. Okay. For before
Except
lunch, we have
Alex,
herbology. I might have messed up.
you did me dirty.
I totally
Yeah.
did you dirty.
So
If you
can
want to
I,
re-roll one of those defense against the dark arts class, you absolutely can.
or can I just use it for charms?
Uh,
That be fair?
I mean, charms would be. Did we? We didn't do charms yet. Charms would be the next day after. So
Oh, so I can actually do one here too?
yeah,
Okay. Yes, I'd
yeah. I
like to.
just I
I'd
just
like
messed
to
up.
reroll, please.
Because I was checking my notes, and often in these early notes, I do put EOD to show me when the day comes, but it looks like I missed that way back in the day when I first made session 3.
Would I be able to re-roll my one fail then, since it's a different day
Yeah,
technically?
yeah, sure.
So I already did that one, so I'm going to do a new spell for it, if that's cool. Since I failed Cola Show and then use my third attempt
Woo!
to re-roll it.
I cannot allow. So
Okay,
double
that's
check
fine.
notes. Double check notes specifically allows you to re-roll a spell that you had failed.
So what I'm saying is that I did Cola Show, and then for my third attempt, I did Cola Show again. Can we count that as my re-roll, and then I get one more for that third spot? If not, it's
Oh,
not
yeah, that's
yeah,
fine. Yeah, because it's the
cool.
same thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
Maybe
so
I can
that
keep
leaves
my
me.
E.
And
That
after the
leaves me
day
with a.
today, we'll be able to do that stuff with like Nolan showing you that shit. Sorry, Cassie, what were you saying?
That leaves me with a 4, a 14, and what was the other one? An 18, or either a 17 or an 18. So that's definitely better than what I had.
Then
Yeah,
I
14.
think your grade went down, did it not? From an E to an
It
A?
had, yes.
Yeah,
It
so I'll keep it
had.
at an E.
So
Excellent. Thank you.
my last one's a 10, so that's a pass. So I got a 10, a 16, and a 12.
Previous grade.
My previous grade was an E.
You said 10, 16, and 12?
Yes.
Yeah, still not high enough to keep your E, unfortunately. But
No. Okay.
okay, so we got those now. After this, we have herbology class. Walking through the halls of Hogwarts and down into the herbology greenhouse 1, all around there are these low-lying odd pots. They're kind of like wide bowls that aren't very deep. They're filled with a layer of that's not it. My brain's feeding me the wrong word. Um, okay, of soil, and sitting atop them is these odd purple bulbs. They kind of look like a cross between an eggplant and a gourd. I'll show you. Getting picture and sending now. That's what they look like. There is one for each and every single one of you, laying all around the greenhouse. You walk in, having already changed into your greenhouse attire, and standing in front of your station, Professor Sprout sidles into the front. Watch yourselves today, as we learn about the ever-volatile bouncing bulb. The only way to control it is to keep it restrained. So you have to keep a firm grip, unless you enjoy chasing plants around. Please pay close attention to how I handle the bouncing bulb and avoid injury or destruction, she says. She's going to go to her bouncing bulb, taking it, putting it on top of the table so everyone can see it like a raised platform. Wide grip, as wide as you can, and grip it with 2 hands, trying your best to take every single angle you can. She kind of like grabs it like this to make sure that there's no angle where her fingers aren't quite covering, kind of like a trap or a cage. The moment she takes it, you can see the thing moves violently. Best one that you can do is pull it in and put it underneath your arm, sort of like an American football, she says. Hold it with one hand, walking over to your new station, placing it down onto the chopping block. She can place it down there. She is going to use her extra hand holding it down, and it kind of tries to move in her grasp. She's going to grab a large cast iron mallet. What we want is its insides. The little there's like a moat, like a seed. What is it called? Pit. Yep. What we want is the pit, particularly good in potion making, she says. Hold it heavy, and when you're ready, waste no time to smash! She hits that thing over its top, and it pops, sending like this kind of purple goo all over the chopping block. And she sifts through it, eventually finding this large black pit, a huge seed. Be sure to clean up your station as well. You can gather the juices themselves, keep them for your own uses. She's going to use a vial to kind of gather those all up. And now it is all your choices here.
Question.
Yes.
Is the thing exposed in any way, the bulb?
Exposed. I don't know what you mean.
Is part of it exposed like above the surface? Like it's in a pot right now?
Oh, okay, yeah. So allow me to give
Sorry.
a better description then. So this bulb is like sitting inside of the bowl, sitting just nestled barely within the soil. It's not actually like in the soil very much. It's resting like it's sitting on top of it. What is connected to the soil instead is this little green vine-like stem that sticks down, coiling into the soil, creating where its root system would be.
Could Clyde take the mallet and apply epoximize to connect the mallet to the plant, and then pull it out and smash it?
I love that idea. I love that idea. There might be some unforeseen things, but do you have Epoximize locked in?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you cast Epoximize on the end of the mallet. Walking over to your plant here, I want you to make a herbology check first.
Oh, what does I need to type in again? No, it's just on the website. I have somehow lost the link.
Always do slash website. I also
Yeah.
recommend you can bookmark it, and it'll stay there.
I just accidentally closed it. How bad is it? I don't want to look.
We'll see. And that's a natural one.
Can I use my inspiration? No.
If you have it. If you
I
have
should
inspo.
still have it, yeah.
Let's see. If you look on the thing, yes, looks like Clyde still has inspiration.
Because I don't want that to happen. Please?
Be sure to go to the inspo tracking channel and click your little star.
Oh. Yeah. Done. I barely made it.
What'd you get?
11.
11. Okay, yeah. So with what you're doing now, I would like you please to make me a sleight of hand check for you. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what will happen here.
Oh no.
So you have activated it. I want you quickly to make me a spellcasting ability check, and that will be the last check that will inform the series of events that is about to unfold.
Spellcasting ability, so.
So intelligence, if you're an
Oh,
intel.
and intelligence ability score, that's it? Or.
If that's what your casting style is.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. All right.
I'm
So you
sorry.
cast. You don't be sorry. This is awesome. You cast epoximize at the end of your thing. You don't know a whole lot about the bouncing bulb, having only an 11 on the herbology check. Obviously, they bounce. Obviously, they move in grip. But as long as you can keep it on the end of your mallet, I mean, it should be good. So you try to be gentle with it. You know, taking down your mallet and kind of getting a good tap with it to try to pick it up. The moment you do so, the bouncing bulb reacts violently. It jumps to the exact opposite way that you are applying pressure, which means it goes down. The pot that it's currently in cracks open, creating just a smattering of little pieces of shards of clay sitting around, and it kind of you're holding down the mallet, you're holding it there uncomfortably, and the thing is jumping on the end of your mallet, hitting the bottom of the table, and jumping immediately back up into your mallet, and kind of is stuck between them. And the more it happens, the more power it gains.
Uh,
It like kind of like a object starting to no clip like in a video game, and then it just like bing, flies away. Your epoximize was that was the intelligence ability check. Your epoximize was not strong enough to hold it at the end of the mallet. So when you finally like you take it away, hoping that it'll stick to the mallet, it instead just you pick it up. It's still stuck to the mallet, and then it flings away from you straight through the glass of the greenhouse in front of you. There's a shattering noise,
Fire in the
and it's
hole!
gone.
Fire in the hole!
I'm so sorry. Clyde is destroying.
Cassie just like yells fire in the hole and ducks underneath the greenhouse table.
You may reclaim your inspiration, Clyde. That was a really cool idea.
Oh, my poor grade. Oh.
Yeah, that's going down, my friend.
Professor Sprout, can we bring safety goggles to class from now on?
Sorry. I got an at. I just want to make sure that I can handle this.
River, is it safe to assume you're like a bigger dude?
Yes.
Yeah. Matt Bertrand would immediately, seeing this task, move towards River for pairing up and be like, "Hey, we haven't worked together yet. Wanna tackle this one together?"
Yeah. Warning, herbology's not my strongest thing, but I could totally probably hold
How-
it down.
Yeah, I'll guide you. I just need those giant mitts of yours. And I point at his hands.
He would not see that as an insult. I had to think, and I'm just like, no, he's not smart enough to catch that.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be meant as an insult, right? It's that
Like,
he's
like-
tiny.
He would genuinely take that as like a compliment. He'd be like, yeah, cool.
He's just so small that he sees no success in this, so he's trying to hedge his bets.
Clyde leaves the greenhouse to go find his bulbs. In all of the craziness that's going on right now, people are trying to work, trying to handle this, and as as Janice is working oh so studiously, and there's that shattering noise on the far window. You can see she has just started to try to grab her bulb, and right as that happens, her hands come around it, and she is stopped, paralyzed, Petrificus totalis by who knows who. Um, and the bouncing bulb is going wild in between her grasp right now because her grasp was not entirely there. And you can see it fling out of one of her hands as the spell ends. And you can hear another shattering noise.
Fire in the hole again.
I, I, Miss Everton, go find your bulb, please. I'm 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 sorry, Professor. I don't know what. Just go find it. Sprout says, and Janice seems upset, and she
I-
will leave.
Is it safe to come out from under the table yet? I
Yes,
really,
yes, it
really want.
should be just fine. And no goggles are needed in the class. There's no little pieces or anything coming out toward you.
You
All
didn't.
glass is going outside. He says.
Clearly, our teacher did not see the flying shards of terracotta that could have put everybody's eyes out.
It's true. She's a little more uh, distracted by the flying shards of glass. Okay. So I've
Can I roll
got
an investigation check to find the ball?
that's
I've been
not an investigation. That is definitely you can either roll a survival check to like track it to see if you can find its tracks, or you can make a perception check.
uh, screw it. This isn't gonna work. Oh well. Ah,
Natural 20. Okay. Yeah. Looking around, you rush outside and you just catch the tail end of a bouncing bulb going boom, 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 and turning around the bend of the building until it's out of sight. Like you start rushing after it, and Clyde will spend the rest of the class trying to get it.
can't he use Wingardium Leviosa to just make it float?
It's too far away.
Ah.
So you'll have to run after it. Once you get to it, then yeah, you can probably make it float. Um, yeah,
This class is dangerous today.
but making it float doesn't stop. It's like any kind of like perpetual movement. So like, um, it only puts movement upward. So like, if someone was running and you chose to Wingardium Leviosa them, they would float and move continually. You know, first law of thermodynamics. So isn't it first law? No.
I thought it was
No,
third
that's
law.
that's nothing.
Motion
That's
stands
nothing
motion.
that can. That's energy can't be created or destroyed. I'm thinking of like the whole Newton object in motion tends to stay in motion.
That's too scientific for me this early in the morning.
Science doesn't exist. We're in Magic Land.
Yeah. But yeah, Clyde spends the rest of the evening and successfully does retrieve his bulb.
Hopefully that'll fix my grade a little bit.
You know what it'll do? It'll give 5 points to Ravenclaw.
How many
Yeah.
grades did I go down?
Just one. It's only natural ones that put you down by 2. Okay. Lilith, you working on yours?
Sorry, I'm muted. Herbology, yes.
Oh, right. So, we were doing, we got distracted so much by Clyde's thing, by the thing happening with Janice. What everyone is supposed to do is firstly make a herbology check. That's the first thing.
River and I are working together so that we can use his giant hands.
Teamwork,
If that
Alex. Teamwork.
changes anything.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah.
You have two bouncing bulbs still to do, even if you're working together.
Mhm.
For balance sake, I will have to say it doesn't. It's completely flavor. Unfortunately, it wouldn't change anything.
For sure.
Okay, so, however, Bertrand, you could instead make it that River will make both of your strength saves.
I would love that.
Let's do
Okay.
that, Alex.
So, anybody who got a anyone who got a 15 or above on the herbology check will have advantage on the upcoming strength save. River, you must roll 2 of them.
Can I give him my advantage for rolling over 20, or is the benefit him rolling mine?
No, the 20 will affect your grade, Bertrand, but
Roll again, Cassie.
it won't help him.
Gotcha.
Nice subscriber. No networks
Oh,
in this house.
thank you. I love you. Thank you, because that was really bad.
Cassie, you have such bad luck today. Holy.
I don't know how that happened, but it
I
happened.
am literally just trying to make it through this semester at this point without failing something.
River got 2 6s. Uh-huh. You'll be chasing some bulbs around for the rest of class. Okay. Lilith, what'd you get?
14 for the strength save.
14, and for the herbology, that was a 17, right?
Yes.
Okay. That is a success. So since you're successful, I will keep your grade as is.
Hey, we love that.
And
We love that keeping good grades and making Janice's worse.
Cassie, I mean, prefect. It could be a lot easier to make prefect in the later years.
Oh, that's
If you keep it up.
exactly what I'm gunning for.
She's
Cassie,
she's getting her first P, isn't she?
what'd you get? You got 7 on the strength save and what on the
12.
herbology?
12.
12? Okay, 12 and 7. No, actually, that's high or low. We're actually kind of right on the cusp.
Please, God, high.
It was high. So you get to
Thank
keep your
God.
A.
Oh, thank God.
Specifically. You do end up having a little bit of trouble with the bouncing bulb. It bounces away from you, not cracking a window, but you're able to, like, Pacificus Totalis, hit the bulb with, like, a spell, and it'll stop. And you can
I
pick it
cannot
back up.
believe how bad my rolls are. They're just terrible today.
That's Cassie. So Willow's grade's going down, definitely. Bertrand.
Why is my grade going down?
Oh, not Willow.
River.
I meant to say
River.
River. I seem to do that sometimes.
Go down
I
anymore?
was about to cry.
Yeah, you got a 6, right, Willow?
Isn't he already failing this class?
Wait, Willow. Wait, not Willow. I mean, River. Fuck.
No, River's got an A.
River. River, you had an O. Oh, shit. I've been moving the wrong grades around. I've been looking in the potions one. Oh, shit. Okay, it looks like not many changed. Which one's changed? Yeah, okay. Nothing so far actually has... Alright, no, I'm good. I was just moving some stuff around. Yeah, River, you got a 6 and you failed the... High or low, River, for you?
We'll say hi.
Okay, low, you're going down to a P. And then Bertrand, you get to stay at an A. Because you got that good herbology check earlier. Willow, looks like you did well, right?
Yeah, 25 on the herbology check, 18 on the strength save.
Keep your O.
Hell yeah.
And with the end of herbology, at lunch the following day, they serve bolognese. You guys enjoy some nice pasta. And that is where we will take our break.
Cassie's
come
gonna
back in 10 minutes.
slurp her spaghetti. I see her as being a spaghetti slurper.
This just so happens, Cassie, to be one of Macy's favorite meals. Favorite. So,
Oh, Cassie will remember that.
is a little like Cassie will remember this.
We'll have to have that at the prissy party.
I'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Alex, I might be.
What?
I might be a few minutes late coming back. Just
Okay,
so you're
good
aware.
to know. Thank you.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this. Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello.
Hello.
How's everyone?
I'm kind of regretting doing that thing with the herbology thing, even
Oh.
though it was funny.
Sometimes you gotta do it for the meme. Sometimes you just got to.
Always worth it.
Absolutely.
Sorry I'm late.
Wow,
Alright.
even I beat you here.
Back.
Wow.
Even I
Sorry.
beat you here, Alex. What are you doing?
Did you? I'm sorry.
Get it
I
together.
might have just dissociated. My bad. Sorry. I'm the sick and tired
You're all
dungeon master
good.
today. All right. The end of the day today, Clyde and Nolan are walking through the dungeons. Was there someone else who wanted to go? I recall someone butting into the conversation, being like, "Oh, I want to know." Was it Cassie? Was it Bertrand?
Cassie was just had asked about the statue room. I don't know if she's going
Oh, okay.
spelunking though.
Yeah, yeah. Bertrand wouldn't.
Okay. So
Then
Bertrand,
Cassie's gonna
Clyde, and
go
Nolan.
because she has to keep her boys out of trouble.
Nolan walks you through down here. The vestibule should just be on the left over here. I like to hang out down here. It's quiet. Most people don't go past unless they're going to the owlery.
We're not gonna get in trouble for this, are we?
No, no, not at all.
Okay.
He walks you through the like darkened halls and takes a left-hand turn at the northern dungeons until you reach a large square room that almost looks like a courtyard, but underground. There is 4 large pillars that hold up the ceiling above you, and kind of a curved squarish shape to it. On the walls, there's greenery, ferns that hang down from the walls on sort of a potting rise. Around where the pillars are, there's a pathway on the outside, and on the inside, just surrounding them, there is little gardens, but not with normal things. Rather, there is these bioluminescent mushrooms of various sizes. They glow faintly with like a purple, green, blue hues, and they grow kind of breathing a unearthly light into this space. The middle is entirely becoming of grass. Looks like grass, but as you come down further toward it, it's not colored the same. Normally, grass is green. This grass is a deep purple, like how you might see an old autumn leaf change.
How is the grass here purple?
I'd like to do a herbology roll if possible.
The grass is purple?
Yes. I
Yeah,
can see why you said this place was soft, but
Yeah,
That's
it's nice to sit
funny.
down.
Funny glowing mushrooms too.
Yeah, yeah, they're a little slimy though.
can I do a herbology roll?
Herbology, yeah, sure.
Watch me fail it. 16.
Got a 16 for it?
Yep.
Yeah. This specifically is called night grass. It is a fairly rare occurrence, but they do tend to grow in places that they shouldn't, especially places where there is other bioluminescence. They're able to live off of just a little bit of that conversion. They're purple because they live off of, if I try to remember my biology correctly, oh, I don't think I have the word for it. There's 2 kinds of energy systems and cells. There's one that is ATP generated, which is the normal one, and then there's the one that's like the backup one. Um, I don't know if people even know what I'm talking about, which is they're able to kind of burn cells.
ADP
Aerobe.
cycle.
Yeah, it's aerobic and
ADP.
anaerobic.
Thank you. Yeah, these things do a little bit of photosynthesis, but they mostly survive off of ADP cycles. So they're able to survive in environments with as long as there's water, they'll survive. They're able to survive in environments with low sunlight. In fact, you put them in an environment with high sunlight, and they often get burned. They they like sear up really bad.
I'd like to explore this room as well, just to see if there's anything interesting, like carvings or anything.
Sure. Nolan walks into the same like middle area, sits down. I normally just hang out here with my books. Plenty of space to lay down, he says. And lays down, kind of puts his arms out.
This is the mischief room, isn't it? This isn't the statue room, correct?
No, vestibule of mischief. Just our first little stop on the way down.
Thank you. Would it be investigation?
Yep. What do you think, Bertrand? Bertrand, are you here?
I'm sorry, no. Bertrand didn't come with. Unless he
Oh, I
was
thought
like
you did.
specific.
Okay.
No, unless he was like
I am wrong.
specifically asked, he wouldn't have been posed.
Oh, okay. Then we're fine then.
I
Make an
rolled a
investigation check.
I rolled a
Yeah,
17.
sure. This room itself is devoid of most markings. Looking around for a while, yeah, you don't see anything. You come down to sit next to Nolan, and sure enough, the grass down here has almost like a velvety texture on the outside, like the fuzz from a peach. So it's very, very soft to lay on. You lay down next to him, just kind of taking in the ambience, and you look up into the ceiling, and you can see a tapestry. They got like Sistine Chapel type. It's not held up over the years. There is pieces, large pieces of plaster and paint that have chipped away. You could see um, thestrals that are flying over an expanse of the sky. They're just lightly sort of moving right now. Their wings flapping.
I wish I knew Reparo. It would be wonderful to try repair the ceiling, the tapestry on the ceiling. Wait, would that be a mural?
Mural, not tapestry, you're right. Thank you.
This place is
Maybe.
wonderful.
Maybe Flipbook might be able to teach you.
It's worth a shot. I mean, I need to ask him about something else as well. I'm
Yeah.
hoping you'll be able to identify a particular charm on something I have.
You want to see the statue room, right?
Yes, please.
He'll stand up and grab his bag again. This way.
Well,
He
let's
heads
all
you
be
north.
careful though.
Hmm?
Let's
He heads-
just be careful.
Oh, Cassie is here. Okay.
Yeah, I thought Bertrand and Cassie said they were coming.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
why she
thought so,
went.
too.
'Cause she thought both of the boys went, and she went to make sure they were going to be okay.
Yeah, when you had asked, I said no. Bertrand wasn't going to go. I think I was too quiet though. That's my bad.
Yeah,
Okay.
it made it sound. I think what we heard was Bertrand is going. So
If you want, I
Not
could be
Bert-
there, but he wouldn't have like.
It's completely
you're
up to you, Mel.
Cool.
So, Cassie, you walk with the two of them, and Cassie, you notice on the left-hand side, as he pushes you forward, there is a odd archway. When I say odd, it's because it doesn't look to be normally like, the keystone and all the stones. No, instead it looks to be this kind of pointed, high entryway into some kind of cave. But it doesn't look like it's not supposed to be here. The walls specifically end to allow entrance into it, and Looking through it, you can see that there are torches affixed to the walls and a long tunnel that snakes out of view.
I'm not sure we should go down there. That doesn't look very.
Oh,
It looks a little odd.
it's fine. That just leads to the Owlry, no one says.
Oh, all right, all right.
If it's particularly useful in the winter if you ever want to, send a late message, because then that way you don't have to go over.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
I would still bring a winter coat though. It can still be a little cold. He takes you to the right, where through a long, winding path, short hallway, there is blue ethereal light coming from these candlesticks on the walls, and through a gate that rises up as no one comes up to it, you pass through what looks to be a large, empty ballroom. There is old and what used to be probably polished tiled floor. There's like drapes coming down from the ceilings. There's old tables still with the tablecloth on them, like some kind of buffet was supposed to be here. Um, and there is chandeliers that breathe life into the space with a bit of azure hue coming from their flame. This is kind of a shortcut, no one said.
This is like a great big another great hall down here under the thing. That's odd.
Yeah, this is if I'm right, this should be directly below the north courtyard. Actually,
Hmm. There's a lot up underneath this castle, that's for sure.
lots of secrets. No one says. You'd be surprised the kind of things you can find down here. He walks across the hall until he opens up another door, and these two large doors open until you are facing a four-way intersection. There is this is where you would normally go to get your potions ingredients. There's like a potion store cupboard over here, and there's the cauldron cupboard. Um, and Nolan heads off northward. He seems to walk tapping with his stave with a level of confidence through these halls that could only have come by him actively taking the time to explore. Um,
How often do you come down here to explore?
I go all over the castle. Uh, I don't really want to get lost, you know?
I suppose that makes sense, but
We're not
Cas-
gonna be late for our next class, are we?
There's no next class. It is free period. It's
Okay.
the fifth period right now. End of day. Oh, we'll be back for curfew. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay. Nolan will take you to the left through kind of a labyrinth of halls until he stops at a certain door. This should be it. Statue
I
wall.
well, I have to be honest. I'm so lost. I'm in Zimbabwe right now.
If you need to leave, there's a stairs. If you take a left at that intersection up there, he points down the hall. Right across from that, there should be stairs that go up to the north courtyard.
Oh, all right. I just feel like I'm all discombobulated and turned around and spun upside down.
Yeah, all of the hallways look like eerily. No, he can't say that because he doesn't have eyesight. He says, "Yeah, it kind of twist and turn in every direction, don't they?" And Clyde, these halls down here look like so similar. Whenever you walk past one, um, they were like constructed in a very particular ways to like be able to keep up the ceiling. On your way here, you did notice some of that vandalism that was spoken of earlier. There are pieces of stone that have become displaced from the wall itself. Large gashes are carved along the side as if some kind of fight has ripped through here.
what
Now,
on earth
what
would
has
have done
happened down?
this?
I don't know, but maybe just I don't think we should be here because I think this is the vandalism that that Miss McGonagall was talking about, and I don't want us to get blamed for it. I don't think
Well,
we should be here anymore.
I've not used Bombarder or that other spell, and I think they can check her once, can't they?
They
I,
can.
I, I
Phil, I see Filch down here all the time, and I've said hi to him a few times down here, so it's not a problem. I guarantee you.
oh, this makes me nervous. I just feel like this is what's people coming down here and bombarding down here for? What if they're down here, and what if they bombard us?
Well, if you see anybody, just duck. Nolan says, opening up the door, and walking inside. Are you following Clive
I am.
and Cassie?
I don't like this. She'll follow, but she's not at all comfortable with any of this. She's
All
like
right.
watching everything around her like a hawk.
Walking into this room, it is slightly colder than the hallways that you've been down here from, that are warmly lit by torchlight. In here, the moment you walk in, it's complete black.
Can Cassie try to cast Lumos?
Yeah,
All right, let
Clyde?
me attempt this.
Uh, I'm not sure. Did I try cast it or
Yeah, you can try. You can attempt.
check?
It's so weird, Liz. You send the, like, I don't think you misspelled anything. Does it just take a minute for
There
you?
we go. No, the first time it never brings the pop up. Always it confounds me.
Weird.
It
Are
happens
you
Do you hit
putting
tab?
Lumos in the box? Or are you just, like, clicking?
Do you hit
half of
tab?
the time. The problem is half the time the box never pops up.
Okay, click, so if I do slash attempt, I should see the commands, like, show up on the thing. It
Yeah,
says slash attempt, attempt alternate. If I actually just click attempt, it'll automatically bring me to the box. So I think what's happening is that you're not getting the box, and you're just typing in Lumos, and it's
she
fucking up a
just
little
rolled
bit.
a dirty 20, which locked in the spell for her. So
Nice.
By the way,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for taking so much time of the session. I just really wanted to explore something.
No. No. It's fine. This is what it's all about. Um, so yeah, walking inside, it's complete black, just pitch black here. There is once the door kind of closes from behind you, you can't see anything. Really cool, eh? Hey guys.
He's back already. I always hate how bright it gets when they open up that door.
You can hear a few people speaking in here, and you cast Lumos. Cassie, bright light shows. You can see Nolan walking confidently through the area, waving to a few of the statues. They're kind of like busts that are just like chest up of various people. They're put up on like podiums and sort of a grid, and there is a snaking long velvet carpet that goes through the space, so you're able to see them all.
she's gonna tug on both of their jackets and be like, "There's people down here. We gotta get out of here."
Those are just the statues, Cassie.
They're animated statues. I've never seen so many in one place though.
You can see many of them like turn toward you.
Oh, the light. Please dim that.
Is there a way to control
You can just like put your hand over it a little bit.
Yeah, but she still needs to have a little light. But
You
yeah,
can
I'm not
see.
gonna
You can
control-
see. And so they acclimate to their new surroundings.
Nolan, still looking down here.
There's some friends that are interested in meeting some of you.
I see, I see.
Welcome, you can hear a woman's voice. Um, all of these statues are of like old professors and headmasters of Hogwarts. They have limited sentience, They're not real, you know. Just sort of the overall personality of the person has been imbued within the stone.
Well,
And
hello.
yeah,
This is bizarre.
It's definitely a little different.
so there is a few different people that you can see because they all have like their own little plaques. You can see one that says Armando Dippet. Another one that says Quentin Tremble. There is one that currently does not move, oddly enough, does not speak or move, probably for a certain reason, because that would be Nicholas Nigellus Black. Wait, is it Nicholas? What's his first name?
Phineas.
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 Phineas Nigellus Black. Yes. He was not enjoyed, so they thought, I'm not gonna, put you in a. I don't want to hear your voice, you know. Um, I believe there's a Scamander, Newton Scamander, which Newt Scamander is named after. How do you do? You can hear one say.
Well, I'm very well, thank you. How do you do?
Hmm.
Why did
There's another woman named Edessa Sackdenberg. Who lived sometime before 1503. But yeah, that is your kind of foray down here. You now know this is down here, and there's a whole area with statues.
Cassie will tell the lady from 1503 that she likes her dress.
Thank you. The standards of Hogwarts have certainly, she says, looking at your dress, diminished. Because, more.
I know,
Uh,
I know. I don't like running around in this little mini skirt, but I don't have a choice, ma'am.
Now, of course, you guys do have like leggings that you put on underneath of it, but yeah. She kind of like furrows her brow a little bit at you. Uh, Judgy bitch.
Can I do
Old
another
people, am I
investigation
right?
check? For just a general like
Investigation
review of
check?
the. Yeah.
Sure.
8. 14.
Okay. Um. Hmm. You can see further down in the way there is four statues. Four statues. One has like a large hat on. He has a nice bushy beard. Um, he's got a sword that is hilted into at his side, and he's holding one hand over his heart. There is another statue of a woman with like a simple tiara who is reading a book right now. There's another one with a bit of a heavier set woman who puts a cup up into the air, and another one of a older man with a long flowing white beard, a shaved head, and a locket around his neck. These are the four founders of Hogwarts. They are not animated.
Oh. Why aren't they
Is that
animated though?
is the cup stone or is the cup really the
The
cup?
cup is stone. Everything is stone.
Okay. I had to check.
Yeah. So that's what you guys find down here.
Thank you. What the hell?
Moving on, we got a few more stuff. Firstly, well, I guess this morning at breakfast, that'll be the following morning. You can hear a few different people are excited about something. At the Ravenclaw table, Saoirse says, "You're not going to try out?" No, I'm not going to try out. Thank you, Saoirse. Janice says, "I wanted to at least have one friend on the Quidditch pitch." Bertrand, are you going to be trying out for Quidditch?
Yeah, yeah. I had no intention of doing so.
Oh yeah.
The second she said so, I was like, yeah.
And she's like super excited.
I was pretty good
Wonderful.
at flying my first time. I've never played, but I think I got the knack for it a little bit.
If we're gonna win actually this year, we're gonna need some good flyers. We've been having good house points so far, thanks to you and Clyde and Lilith. But if we're actually gonna win the cup, that will ensure a victory.
I've been told I don't have much of a choice but to try the 10 tryouts. Clyde's going to look dejected.
That's the spirit, she says. Miss Lestrange, will you be trying out?
Maybe. I don't know. I've never really played Quidditch. It's not really something we had the time for back home.
Yeah, I personally am not really one for breaking a bone, Drusilla says.
But
Break,
I
wait,
got
what,
some
what,
pretty good
breaking bones?
eyes.
You could be a good seeker. Although, it is true, most people at first year don't actually make it on the team. I'm hoping to, though. You know, shoot for the stars. That's what my mother says.
Did he say broken bones?
Well,
That was
yeah.
Drusilla, which is
Oh,
she.
did she say broken bones?
Well, yeah, you could fall off and you're
Oh, yeah.
flying.
Wait, what
Happens all the
exactly?
time.
It's
Well, it
dangerous?
doesn't happen as often as you might think, she says. You
And
know, it's just like once a season or so.
Don't they have
And-
spells to
Maybe
stop us
twice.
from falling?
yeah.
Yeah, but there's only one or two refs at a time. So,
Do you
I
think
get
they
a little
spongify the bottom?
I get like a little
Spongify
pale.
only works on a limited area for a limited time. Well, if you're the keeper, that happens most often. But they have a sand pit at the bottom. Catch you.
I think I'm gonna try for Seeker.
Personally, I want to go for Saker as well. If not, maybe Chaser.
Yeah, I'll try for that too, I guess. I don't really think I'd be very good with a bat, though.
Yeah, Ravenclaw's not really known for their beaters very much. Although Race, I still think that you could probably make a good one. I'll pass. Reese says, "Come on, you got those big muscles. May as well use them." Yeah, sure. For my own shit. I don't want to be on some team. Meanwhile, at the Ravenclaw table, not Ravenclaw, I meant to say Slytherin table, Arnesia is trying to kind of do the same. I think I can make it on the team this year. I think I'm skilled enough. And Jen was like, people never make it on the team, only if you're like Harry Potter or something. Yeah, he was the youngest Seeker in Gryffindor for like a decade or something, and no one's been able to beat him yet. I'm personally just gunning for Peter. Why Peter? Or your arms kind of, It's not all in the strength, okay? And I can hold my own. Thank you very much, Gemma, she says. And a little birdie told me that last year one of their best beaters graduated. So there's a bit of a power vacuum. I'm willing to fill it. I assume Willow, you won't be trying out?
I wasn't given much of a choice in the matter.
So you are or you aren't?
I am.
She looks toward you, River. Goes for a little fist
She
bump.
lost a bet.
Going for a fist bump.
I lost a bet. That's it.
Well, if you're a good player, Slytherin can always use you.
I suppose.
But you, River, what positions are you going for?
Anything, really? Maybe beater. Probably beater.
It's a good way to go about it. Just kind of see what kind of skills you might have.
Yeah, I'll probably try for everything and just take the one that I get.
She'll kind of nod toward you. So yeah, at the end of the session of shit here, we're going to have Quidditch tryouts. So after breakfast, we will have Charms class. And Professor Flitwick, please recount that it is a new day. in the charms
Thank
classroom.
God.
Oh, I need to ask Professor Flitwick a question.
He'll be able to do that. But as everyone finds their seats, at least, he says, I do hope you all kept up with your reading over winter break, because today we're going to be testing our skills in charms with Wingardium Leviosa. If you turn to page 216 in the back of your books, you'll find it readily available. Now, can anyone tell me the limits of this particular charm?
Hand up.
Hand up.
Okay. History and magic checks. And all the information to answer this question is just in the spell card. Oh, Clyde. Ooh, Bertrand. Okay. See. Hell yeah. Okay. He's looking over. I know you Ravenclaws know it. Let's give the Hufflepuffs a try for the first time. Macy, he points toward Macy. Oh, I thought we were just putting our hands up, Macy says, still with her hand up. Oh, no, it's only if you know the answer. Oh, she's gonna put her hand down. Miss Cassie, maybe.
Well, you can only levitate something that's up to 100 pounds, and you can only put it up 20 feet.
That's perfect. Yes. He gives 10 points to Hufflepuff because he got in that 20.
Oh, thank you, Professor.
You can see Saoirse like, damn it, they're getting closer. If they were to win the Quidditch game, Hufflepuff would win. So where it is right now. Okay. Where am I? Where am I? He says, yes. Unfortunately, no direction can be taken except up. The range of the spell only extends upward about 20 feet, and most people cannot lift more than 100 pounds or so, but that can be subject to change. Charms have great utility, but without first understanding their limits, mistakes can be easily made. Always read up on your spells before casting. Each of you have been given a feather. Everybody, watch me. Speak very clearly and move your wand with a swish and flick. Wingardium Leviosa. And you can see his starts to fly up into the ceiling. Ha! I want to see how many feathers we can get in the air before the period is over. Have at it. And everyone will be attempting Wingardium. If you already have it locked in, then you'll get an extra attempt subsequently. Let's just get everyone's Wingardiums. Who here doesn't have to do it?
Me.
Okay.
I also have it already.
Is that new art, Maya? All of a sudden?
Maybe?
You gonna post it?
Yeah, I'm switching this one up, but yes, I will post the actual one I have. Where'd it go? She looks more like her brother now. Where'd it go? There it is, character art. There we are.
Maya, you're gonna hate me. I'm switching out his art as well. But, like, they're still similar, so it's fine.
I will actually fight you.
Looks bitchy. I like it.
Yeah. Get your potions grades up now.
All right.
Did I lose my sound?
No, we're just figuring some stuff out here.
Okay.
Both of those look amazing.
Oh, whoa. Cool. Wait, that's definitely different than the original one that River has. So which one's the canon one then?
The new Midjourney art.
The new one? Okay, so this is New River. That's the river looks like. Okay. So, all of you one by one are attempting Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. Let's go through. I know that Lilith already had it, so we're good there. But I'll get everybody else. Clyde. Oh no. Clyde, you succeeded, right? Lifeweaver,
I
you
should
you
have.
succeeded
I
on the
have
roll.
already locked in.
Oh, you have it locked in. Okay, good to
That's
know
why
then.
I said. That's why I did the
I'll
thing as flame.
sure. I'll come back to you. Bertrand,
I got a 16.
16. Nice, nice. Cassie,
15, and that locks it in for her.
cool. Willow,
I already have it locked in.
okay, good to know. And River.
12.
Oh, that's a success. Okay. Um. Okay. Lilith, Willow, everybody else starts. Wingardium Leviosa. It's for a few of you guys. It takes a few tries. You know, Bertrand, Cassie, but you end up getting it. River, it takes you 2 or 3 before it finally starts to flutter upward into the sky. There you go. Um, Clyde is a little bit more worried. Clyde, you open up your book and start making sure that you really understand the spell before you even attempt it. Um, you'd done it before, but you're not quite sure about it today. And you're like, okay, yeah, no, I'm good. You pull out your wand, and it's gone. Your feather's not there. You scratch your head for a moment, and you feel something. You look up, and you can see the feather is currently floating above you.
That's new. Uh, uh, what did I do? He's gonna double check his notes again.
And at this point, everybody can have 2 charm spells to attempt. And for Bertrand, Cassie, and River, you guys get the 2. Everyone else will get 3. You just tell me once you're ready, please. I'd rather people tell me when they're ready, and then we can go through them together.
I'm ready, Alex.
I'm
honestly.
ready as well.
Okay, River.
He's going to try Moliere. Oh god, no attempt. For 24.
Nice, yeah. With Moliere, that can make anything like soft. It's often the spell that is used on brooms for enchantments to keep them nice and comfy, but it can also be used on your desk if you're ever a little tired in the morning or in Professor Bin's class. Makes you soft, just a little bit plush, kind of like a pillow. You can turn your textbooks into a pillow.
Then we're gonna try Accio.
Yeah. Flicking out toward one of your books, it comes flying across the way. You're able to catch it out of the air. If you're proficient. High or low?
We'll go high again.
I got high. I'll let you keep your own. Okay. Now that we're there, I heard Cassie was ready.
Okay. First words. We're gonna try Pareo.
Okay.
21.
Immediately in the back, there's that kind of prop area. You can see Bertrand right now messing with a door in the back. It's a door that's been set up like with its own frame, so you can walk to either side of it. Bertrand like locks it and is probably going to be trying out Alohomora. You go past him where you can see that there's a brazier one that looks similar to the ones that are outside the Great Hall that have this like flame that hovers above them. You go over and touch the crest right at its front, and immediately a big fire is able to be created into space. Oh, be a perfect time for Perio. Pareo, you cast, and the fire is immediately snuffed out.
Oh, I did it. Excellent. And then that locks that in for her. And then for her last spell, she's going to try Sponge. 19.
Yeah. Back down here, you can grab one of like the heavy weights, maybe like a 20-pound one. Ugh. And you cast Spongify on the floor and like drop it down to kind of see what the effect would be. And you can see the thing boom, 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 land on the floor as if it's like a waterbed.
Nice.
Right. That is Cassie with a 19 and a 21. Definitely get to keep that O for you. It's a good job,
Thank
Cassie.
God she gets 1-0.
Yeah. Yeah, you have 1-0 right now. Everyone else?
Could I do Defendo first? I'll try lock
Sure.
it in.
Nice. Yeah, you have a large piece of paper that you're able to take out. Defendo is supposed to be very precise in the way that you're able to use it. So, Defendo are able to slash your wand a few times over top of the paper and cut it in a precise way. What do you cut the paper into?
Hexagon.
Yeah, you're able to get like a perfect hexagon. All the sides are the right angle, the right length, and you're like, this could help heavily with like practical drawings, especially when it comes to helping with your like mapping out a working stained glass.
Yes.
You're leaving?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the
You're going to the mall?
Yeah.
Oh,
I want to get my hair cut.
I'd love to go with you.
Well, then meet me at the mall when you're done.
Okay.
I'm
Maybe an
gonna. I
hour.
want to get a haircut.
All right, have fun. Bye.
Bye.
I love you.
Love you. Bye.
You look really cute.
Think so?
Yeah,
Honestly,
you look so good.
oh, thank you.
Should come. I don't know.
That's
Yeah.
weird. I'm not doing that.
Bye-bye.
I'm not a mom, but thank you. Love you.
Sorry.
I'd like to do Accio next.
Okay.
Locking it in.
22, 25.
Uh,
What did you have originally? You had an E, so that is an O, my friend.
and I've got one more because I had the thing locked in.
Yeah.
So
Just don't get in that one. Knock it on wood.
You can do this, Clyde. I have faith in you. And Cassie's going to give him words of encouragement.
well, there.
Nice. So
13.
you may roll a d4
That's
because Cassie is giving you words of encouragement.
Oh.
You just have to add a space at the before the R in the 1d4.
okay.
Oh, you can't edit it. You have to send it
Oh.
again. Yeah, because the bot won't notice.
4.
Ta-da! Yeah, so you get to add 2, making that a 15, definitely securing that O for you. I can feel my my sickness starting to go away. I'm starting to feel better. All right. We got Moliere, we got Accio, and Defendo. All very useful spells. Clyde's going to be our utility caster. I can tell it already. Okay. Clyde's done. Oh,
Bertrand.
Lilith.
go.
Bertrand's ready. Sure. Yeah.
So I attempt to do Aloha more, as you said in the back, and it's not working really well. So I'm gonna recheck my notes on that one. since I rolled a 1. And I get a 19 on it.
So you re-roll the nat one.
Yes. That's my recheck
Okay,
my
okay.
notes. I'm not taking a
The
nat 1.
the first time you cast though, you cast Alohomora with a flick of your wand, and you can see the lock itself gets extra hot and is about to just melt entirely, meaning it will never be able to be opened ever again. Okay. You kind of like give it like a blow. You are able to grab your notes, go over them again as it cools down, and try one more time. And with a 19, there's a like a kind of grinding noise. Ka-chunk! And the door will unlock itself. Whew.
And feeling very relieved, I am now going to attempt Illegibilis.
You look around to make sure Flitwick didn't see that, and he didn't.
Not even Flitwick. I'm looking to make sure Shersa didn't see it.
Saoirse didn't.
Yeah.
Saoirse is not that great at classes anyway. So that'd be the pot calling the kettle black.
I roll real bad, so I have an inspo, and I'm gonna use that and try not to fail.
All right, be sure to inspo track like
Will
that.
do. No, not much better. It's a 6.
Yeah. Illegibilis is interesting. You take one of your notes, for instance. Illegibilis. You cast over it, and you can see words begin to kind of warp around on the page in a weird way. Oh, cool, you did it right. Wait, aren't I supposed to be able to read through it? You fucked up an entire page of notes.
Yeah.
Fuck. Those words that have drifted around, creating this like weird blotchy image, are not going back.
Gonna have to try that one again later.
Charms, it's a 6 and a 19, and do you have a third or no?
Yeah, so I had the Wingardium Leviosa, which I had
You got a what?
I got a 16 on the Wingardium Leviosa. So 16, 19, and 6.
You'll keep your E.
Cool.
Yeah. Lilith, are you ready?
Yeah. My first one, I'm gonna try and lock in Defendo. For 23. Heck yeah. My second one, is gonna be Colloportus. For an 18. And then I'm also gonna try for Illegibilis. Another 23.
Man, yeah, you're exceptional today. Willow, you can see Lilith over by the doorway in the back, currently practicing Alohomora after Bertrand's been done with it. Lilith, when you cast, oh no, you're casting Colloportus. And there's kind of like you cast that, there's a blue flash, and Willow, you're able to see this too. And you attempt to open up the door, it doesn't work. There's a key that is hanging on like a thread that's nailed onto the doorpost, so you're able to grab that, stick it in the lock, try to turn it, and it will not turn. Looks like it worked.
Good spell work.
Oh, thank you. I think I have a knack for charms.
I think you do.
Well, Miss Lilith, that's just because you're charming.
Oh, flattery will get you everywhere, Cassie. She like smile.
We'll be friends.
Did Willow just say, we'll be friends?
Yep. We are friends now. The
All
only
right.
person that's not smart that I hang around with is my brother. But you're smart, so we can be friends.
All right. I mean, you're pretty good at potions, so
I know.
that's fine with me.
Are you guys done with the door? Wilfred is just kind of sidling on next by, having his textbook underneath of his arm.
Do I look
Oh,
done with the door?
Willow, be
That's why I asked.
nice.
She'll narrow her eyes.
Narrow his back. He's like, the fuck's your problem? Are you done with the door or not?
No.
Okay, cool. He's gonna walk over and work on the lockbox instead.
Now, there's no reason to not get along here.
Give me weird vibes, Cass.
I don't like the way his hair looks.
Did someone just say that Cassie gave them weird vibes?
No, Wilfred was saying to you, Cassie,
Okay.
Willow's giving me weird vibes.
I don't like the way his hair looks.
Oh, just ignore it. Now you go about your business and you do your spell and you're gonna do good.
What's your spells, Willow?
Oh, cool. I'm going now. Yeah. I am going to try... let's try... Accio. Yeah. Let's try Accio. Why not? It's a good one to have. Slash attempt spell 19.
Nice, you're able to summon an object to you.
Heck
Now you can play
yeah.
Summoner's Court.
No, I will not.
Absolutely not.
I refuse. I cannot be made. And then I will also attempt Moliere.
Funny, because I've thought of one that's actually, like, I've thought of a version that's actually fun, too. Maybe I'll throw it out sometime.
If you throw it out and it's fun, I will play.
It is. It is. One time I mentioned Summoner's Court and Brooke was like, oh my gosh, no. And I was like, oh, well, I guess it is kind of boring. And I was like, well, what if I add this, 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 and this? And Brooke was like, okay, that kind of sounds fun. See? It doesn't take much.
And that is a 26 Moliere.
All right. And do you have a third? Or was that
Yes.
Wingardium?
No, I had the Wingardium already locked in. My third is going to be, what was it? Aloha Mora. I want to try and get that locked in.
Uh-huh.
Attempt. Aloha.
You attempt to dispel Lilith's Colloportus with an Aloha Mora.
Done.
Sure. You
Technically,
successfully cast. I would like it, please, because I think this is how I'd love to, like, handle Colloportus versus Aloha Mora, because they're kind of the opposites of each other. Both of you make a spellcasting ability check for me.
okay.
Contest. No. Okay. Yeah. So Willow, you cast out your Aloha Mora, and that Colloportus breaks, and there is a click chunk, and the door will just barely open up. This is good to know. Aloha Mora can get rid of a Colloportus.
Nope. She'll bank that information.
Okay. We're done with charms for the day. Afterwards, we have potions class. There's no role player to anything necessarily for the potions. Instead, last time we did Wiggenweld, but now you guys get to choose. So if you go to the potions list, you'll see the potions that are available for you in first year. Pick one, and you can make a potion check for it.
Can Cassie, since I researched outside, can she?
You can.
Awesome. Thank you. Very important.
I know exactly what you're saying.
Hey, I gotta get that stockpile going.
Yeah. And to be honest, 2 is probably a good amount for now. Definitely. So once you have your potion that you want, let me know. If you have any
Yes.
questions about the potions that are available to you, let me know.
Well, I can go since I know what Cassie's doing if you want me
Sure.
to. All
Yeah.
right, let's go for that Stargrass salve. Cassie's favorite thing to brew in both games.
All right.
Here we go.
So this is something that Cassie has available to her, but others do not. Mm. It's an 8, unfortunately.
Oh man.
Your
Oh no.
you find that your
Oh no.
ingredients are a little bit older than what like you harvested them like a while back, and now they're not exactly of good enough quality. You end up making a stargrass salve of flawed quality. Um, that stargrass salve, because it is not ruined, you had an 8. Um, Let me quickly
It's not
check
gonna.
stargrass. I think it's like one. I think it's gonna be like 1d4 and that's it, or something like that.
Okay.
Where the
How is
fuck?
that gonna put me
Where
down into
that
the
put it?
hell grade though?
I will see in a moment. Yeah, so normally it's 2d4 plus 2 hit points. This is 1d4 plus nothing. Still useful.
Worse though is I'm probably gonna get a P.
Yes. Yes, you'll be going down to a P.
Cassie's gonna burst into tears in the middle of class.
Okay,
This is not
that's
good.
Cassie.
Well,
Cassie's
and
done.
there endeth my streak of never failing a class. I am really bummed now.
Have you never failed a class ever? Or is it
I've
just
never
this go?
this is the first time ever that Cassie go look through all her grades on Sunday. She's never failed a class.
No way.
So I
Wow.
am really bummed right now.
I mean, that is not normal to like never fail a class. Not normal at all. I'm looking through your grades. Yeah, yeah,
Usually she gets
yeah.
O's in potions in herbology and she's crapping out now and I don't understand why.
Well, because you were healing last time, right? So I think that it allows you to make like other checks for potions
Yeah,
in the
I'm
healing
just like
subclass.
really bummed out.
Who's up next?
And
would
we don't
like
have
to.
any free periods, do we, for her to like
No, you
bring
don't get
that
them
up?
really. You don't really get them first year. You get a few second year and then a lot
I'm
more
gonna
third
be
year.
ill.
I'd like to try to do the antidote of common poisons for reasons.
Sure. It's a potion that honestly should be used more.
Really? No. I'm going to use my inspo for that to re-roll it. I can do that, right?
Yeah,
For
yeah,
push making.
you're good. You can't do double check notes, but you can use an inspo if you have one.
There we go.
Yeah, you do. Be sure to go to inspo tracking, click that off.
And I also had a question for Professor Slughorn in my private chat.
Okay. Yeah, I'll come back to you in just a second. What did you get? Sorry, for your
19.
19. So that is a. Are you proficient in potions?
I have the Potioneer's background. I can't. Yes. No, wait. It should be proficient.
Are you proficient in potion making? If you do slash character, you'll be able to pull up your little character sheet on Discord, and you should be able to see under proficiencies, and you have a list. Or you can look on the website.
She can't teacher's pet her way out of this or anything, can she?
Yeah, +4 to well, yeah, Potioneer's kit. No.
Now,
I'm
Cassie,
shooting
it's
this.
normally for getting in trouble. You can teacher's pet your way out of getting in trouble.
Right, skill proficiencies. Is that it, or
Yeah.
I have a +4?
Yeah, so you are proficient, meaning that you have a exceptional version of the antidote to common poisons, which means when you drink this potion, simple poisons in your system are neutralized and you gain advantage on saving throws against poison for 1 hour. If you took poison damage in the previous 10 minutes, you regain half of your hit points lost to poison damage up to a maximum of 20 hit points. I think I'm wrong. You can probably prove me wrong right now.
You can open it yourself.
I don't have it bookmarked, I don't think.
Then bookmark it.
Yeah. No time. But that's what it is there. So you gain that antidote to uncommon poisons. Oh, sorry, antidote to common poisons. Exceptional. Be sure to place that somewhere in your notes. Okay. And then Clyde, you had a question. Uh, okay. Yeah. Why don't Clyde? He Slughorn comes kind of walking by, checking over the shoulders of various students, and he comes by onto your table. Antidote, he says, questioning you.
Yes, Professor. I wanted to brush up and learn. They
It's
seem for
useful. A good antidote to doxycide, corrupting gas, even moonseed poison. That'll get you.
I'm glad. Hopefully, I'll never have to encounter such things.
You had a question.
Sir, um, this is going to sound very odd. In some older books I have at the family home, it made uh, references to potion ingredients that were more symbolic of something. Is that
Mm,
is that correct, or is
it can come from time to time, but normally in modern potion making, they're done away with. They have a bit of a volatile use if they're not done exactly. If they're not taken in the exact manner that they are supposed to, then it might not work out. One such potion that uses symbolic potion ingredients is the Animagus potion.
ah? So, in terms of um, in terms of these potions, say hypothetically, someone failed making an antidote for antidote for common poisons, and in such a way that it produced a gas. Would that gas have any properties? You know, kind of like when potions go in a big puff of smoke.
I personally wouldn't recommend such things. Experimenting with already created potions is a knack for disaster. There are many old people who have come far before you that have worked with these potions before and worked through the kinks, so to speak.
Ah, I understand. Sorry, Professor.
Right. Yeah, some such symbolic potion ingredients, or at least how I take that, is like if you think about the resurrection potion that Voldemort made, it was like bone of the father.
Yeah, things
Was
like
it
that.
blood of the enemy unwillingly given? Like, there's a lot of like very odd caveats to all of these ingredients. Not just any blood; it has to be a specific kind. And modern potion making does not use those at all. All right. Where are we? Did I give you your grade? Clyde. Potions. Exception. Grade goes up.
Yay!
Who's up next?
I'm ready. I'm gonna make a
Lilith.
herbicide. The 22.
22. Okay. Yeah, that's an exceptional herbicide potion, meaning that it will affect an area 2 times as large as is normal.
Interesting. Interesting.
do you mean? I'm scared. Did I get something wrong? Like, because if I remember correctly, the herbology potion, the herbicide potion, I mean, affects a like kind of a cube of space.
No, I mean
Which,
like that's
yeah,
interesting information to know because I'm gonna use it later.
when this poison is poured directly on a magical plant, the plant immediately withers and dies. There is only enough poison to affect a plant that fits within a 5-foot cube, so it would be a 10-foot cube. If the magical plant is larger than a 10-foot cube, the affected area will wither, but the plant will not die until the entire plant is withered. So you could, with the how potent this is, you could kill a tree, potentially, because like its trunk could fit within a 10-foot cube, unless you get a really big tree, in which case you won't be able to kill it that easily. Yeah.
Murder the Whomping Willow.
Yeah, you would need
Oh,
a superior herbicide potion, probably maybe a few to kill the Whomping Willow. And great. Lilith, keep your O. Okay. Bertrand, are you ready?
He's waiting. So Willow said that she would help with potions a little bit. So I don't expect anything mechanical, but he's
Yeah,
going to do the same potion that Willow does, like right next to her, and do it
sure.
probably much poorer than she does.
Here's the thing. I have
Uh-huh.
access to a potion recipe that's
So-
not on the list.
Okay, so tell me which one I should be making, essentially.
What are you making, Willow?
Actually, it is on the list. It's just a higher grade level list.
Yeah.
I
What is
have
it?
Baneberry recipe.
Ooh, baneberry poison.
Yeah.
Yeah,
'Cause
okay.
I got
So,
that for my subclass.
isn't there another poison that's available on the list? A different kind of poison?
I think. I mean, herbicide is technically a poison.
Let me quickly check potions. First year. Confused concoction, forgetfulness, potion, herbicide. Yeah, I would say herbicide is the closest if you want to make herbicide, Bertrand. Otherwise, you can just make a different potion. And you're just like
I'll do
making it
herbicide.
next to her to make sure that she can help you out if you fuck up at all.
That works for me. I'll roll for herbicide on mine.
Heck yeah.
Alright.
I gotta do this custom roll thing. Rolling. /
Oh, you are an excellent teacher.
I am.
I got a 21.
Ayo. I do what I can for the people.
Bertrand absorbs the information really well.
What did you end up making, Bertrand?
I got a 21 for my herbicide potion.
Yeah, that's all same exceptional herbicide potion. You can add that into your inventory.
Nice.
Meanwhile, Willow, you're making Baneberry?
Mm-hmm. We're gonna do this the old-fashioned way because I can't figure out how to do this. So here we go.
Okay.
yeah, custom rolls is like kind of meh right now.
Yeah, it was not coming. It was not happening. So I'm just doing it the old-fashioned way.
How do you add something
There you
to
go.
your inventory?
There is-
There's no inventory tracking right now, so you would have to track it on your own.
Cool.
You can make a Google Doc, something like that. What did you get?
29.
Oh, jeez. 29. That's an exceptional Baneberry. That's nearly a superior Baneberry.
And it's a
Off
third
by
year.
1.
And it's a third-year potion.
Yeah. It's a common, but while this poison doesn't actually cause any harm in the body, its toxin interfere with blood clotting and produce an overall sickly feeling. A creature that ingests this poison must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or become poisoned. The poisoned creature must repeat the saving throw every 24 hours. So the DC gets higher. Normally it's
Bertrand looks
13.
incredibly proud of himself after making this, and smiles up at Willow, who's doing advanced chemistry with thousands of things going on, and I got my tiny little simple potion, and I'm thumbs up, beaming at her, I did it.
You did do it.
You're working on yours. Professor Slughorn comes by. You can feel a kind hand touch your back, give you a little rub. His face gets right down kind of by your ear, and he whispers to you, "I expect no less." I don't know if that came through on the microphone.
Mm-hmm. She'll kind of smile a little bit and just give a simple nod.
He like gives like a big smile and like gives like a little pat. He's excited for you. Like you know, he's proud of you, and he leaves.
Thank you.
Okay, our last person is River.
I believe in
Bleaching
you,
blade.
River.
Don't.
I believe in you.
Don't.
I believe it's
I
gonna
mean,
happen.
yeah. River has an O in this class.
I
But
told
last
you. I
time it was
believed in
group
you.
work.
I believed in
The
you.
power of Lilith has helped him. He got a 16.
For what?
Blemishing.
Blemish Blitzer, yeah. Blemish Blitzers are nice. Where is it? There
So
it is.
everybody passed
This-
to Cassie.
This specifically formulated potion, yes, will magically remove any acne or blemishes from your face when applied. Now, your grade does go down, River, to an E.
He will accept that.
Yeah. It is also the antidote to Fungaface Potion and Furnunculus. Okay. Now that we're done with that, moving back to my notes.
I never thought in my 30s I'd care so much about fake grades, but goddamn if I don't care every time you say a grade goes up.
I'm almost 60, and that's how I feel. And I'm like, really, I am legitimately depressed that Cassie just
The
failed the
grades
class.
don't
No
even
idea.
matter until 5th year. They really don't even matter.
But
I've
I
been
was
so
on a
anxious about the
streak.
damn grades.
It's the point of the streak. I mean, what session are we on Sunday?
Oh, jeez, that's a good question.
Middle
I'll
of
pull it
4th
up.
year?
Yeah, like you gotta be like 25th or something like that by now.
I mean, if
I
you
go to my
downtime, will that
Twitch.
raise your grade? Like, are we having downtime again soon?
Yeah. At the end of the session, you'll be having downtime again since it'll be the end of first year.
Can't you raise your grade then so you're not failing?
Yeah, you can. You can do that to raise it. I do want to check what game is it, Cassie?
Sunday afternoon.
Sunday afternoon. You guys are on session 16.
So 18 in the
Oh, no,
19th
no.
session.
17. Session 17.
17, 18, 19. So
You
in my
went
20th,
17 sessions.
plus 2 here.
Yeah.
So that's a hell of a streak, and I'm bummed that it ended.
It's a hell of a streak, man. And yeah, I mean, like Juju was saying, you can use downtimes to bump up grades. And when you do it at the end of the year, not only does it give you that bump up before you actually get your grades, um, it also, I put a little asterisk on it, and you get preferential grading the next year. So if you roll lower, I'll be more inclined to give you a higher grade than I would otherwise.
Okay, I'll have to do that during downtime because she can't let Euphigenia down. You know how she is.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that for Transfig, it looks like.
Well, the grades so far. I mean, Angie hasn't been here this episode, so she's still got all of her 3Ds. River has a T in astronomy. Clyde has a T in astronomy. There's a few P's here and there. Yeah. Only Lilith and Willow are the only ones who are passing every class.
Absolutely.
And her Hufflepuffs are not stepping up to the plate and giving her any words of inspiration either.
Not yet. Develop stronger friendships before I start helping you out with that. Especially relationships. That's one perk if you guys ever go for like a romance with a Hufflepuff. You know, they're always going to be giving you their words of encouragement. So
During downtime when we do the relationships, if we roll bad on a relationship, can we use our second one to retry with the same person, or does it have to be a different person for each one?
yeah, no, you can try again.
Okay.
It's just that there can only be one success
That makes
on a
sense.
person. You can't succeed on a person multiple times. Yeah.
If you can't guess, that means all my attempts are going to talking with Saoirse during this next downtime if I don't succeed.
If you don't succeed. Yeah. All right. The end of the week comes. And after dinner, where they serve you chicken parmesan, it's right near the end of the day. You can hear a bunch of people who are excited, grabbing their stuff and running down, exiting into the quad, moving northward through the training grounds. Quidditch tryouts are soon to be in. Who is going?
Cassie.
Clyde has no
Ca-
choice.
Cassie, are you trying out for Quidditch this go around?
We have no Hufflepuffs to play, so there's no use in her forming a cheer squad.
Very true. Very, very true. Okay.
Yeah. Bertrand's going to try. See how it goes.
I'll try out too.
I have no choice.
Yes. River.
I want Willow to be like a prodigy.
Wait, Clyde, are you trying?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, cool. Everyone's trying out. Sweet. Okay. I think I actually have kind of a... No, I don't. Okay. So, everybody makes their way down there. There's a lot of kids of many different ages who are ready and willing to try their best to make it onto the team. It is important to state that first years normally are not given seats on the team. If they are given seats at all, it is given in the reserves. But there are a few times that people make it properly on the team, but they're just rare, that's all. And then past that, if you have a position this year, just because I don't want to have to run tryouts every year, you will keep that position in the next year. And if you gain a position this year, in the second year, you will be off the reserves. So.
If we don't gain one, can we try again the following year?
Yeah, you definitely can.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah. So, Quidditch tryouts are about to begin. You can hear people who have walked up into the stands, are cheering out for their friends because they're here to support them through tryouts. I know normally tryouts happen separately, and it makes more sense that they happen separately, but they're not. Instead, houses of all years are coming here, coming together, and you can see the 4 Quidditch captains currently standing. The Gryffindor captain takes a step forward, holding a kind of leather helmet under his arm. He says, "Welcome, everybody, to Quidditch tryouts. We're going to be going hard with you today. We're going to be testing your skills and testing your mettle on many different kinds. Personally, I'll be running the Keeper tryouts. The Hufflepuff Quidditch captain, say hello." You can see a red-haired girl just kind of like give like a little wave. She's wearing those like yellow emblazoned robes. She's going to be handling the Chaser tryouts. Of course, our very own Slytherins will be handling out the Bader. You can hear a boy speak up very heavily. We'll be doing Bader tryouts. And lastly, but certainly not least, our very own Ravenclaws will be doing our Sacred Tryouts. And he looks to you all. All right. You guys have already all signed up for which ones you want to go for. You can sign up for as many as you want, but not going to be guaranteeing you multiple positions on any team. First up, we're going to be running Bader. You might want to come forward. Of course. Boy comes forward wearing the emerald green cloth of Slytherin House. He says, "I'm excited to see what we have in store here. Everyone, if you are part of the Beta Tryouts, hop on your broom. We're going to be meeting up on the top." And he's going to hop on his and zoom up into the sky. Who is trying out for Beta?
Cassie's going to try out for everything.
Clyde's going to try it for
Same
everything.
river.
Yeah.
I am
Willow, are you
definitely
trying out for everything?
Unfortunately.
Okay.
Yep.
Bertrand?
no, definitely not for beater.
Okay.
This is the one
Lilith?
he is staying away from.
Chaser and Seeker, so I'm not doing
Chaser Seeker.
beater.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
doing
okay.
Chaser Seeker.
Everybody else. Here is the name of the game, and the Slytherin Quidditch captain explains it to you. Essentially, they are going to be releasing many, many targets that are going to start moving. There's like large circular targets with bullseyes on them. And they are going to be moving slowly through the actual space all around you, and they're going to be releasing about 6 or so bludgers. Sorry, I have to blow my nose.
That doesn't look fun.
Sick and tired. Sorry. And so they're going to be releasing 6 or so bludgers, which are going to be just flying randomly around the field. It is your go to go after them and to hit them hard enough with enough control to see how many targets you can get. The more targets, the more control, the better your score will be, the more likely you'll be on team. All right. So, what the fuck? I fucked something up. There we go. He takes a step back as everyone's floating up here. Is everybody ready? When the horn blares, you will have 5 minutes. 5 minutes to get as many targets as possible. Go! Horn blares, and you can see Ernesia is up here as well. She will zoom through the space. On top of that, Sam is also here, as well as Juniper is trying her hand at this stuff. And they take off with everyone else. The first check you're going to make is an athletics check. Everybody, please make your athletics check and then remember it for me. Okay, keep it in your head. All right, looks like we got Cassie with an 18, River with an 11, Clyde with an 18, Willow with a 19. Okay, and so you guys are able to zoom through the space, being sure to like pull your broom. It takes like a lot of strength in order to like keep up with these bludgers and the weird ways that they hit. Coming up close to you, Cassie, you can see a bludger. You pull out your bat and try to give it a good hit. I want everybody to please make a strength attack. So this is going to be strength plus proficiency.
Proficiency in what, though?
Just your proficiency bonus.
Oh,
You'll
okay,
be
so
rolling
just
this.
2.
You can roll this via the website by clicking strength and then adding the custom modifier in the little box with +2. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Cool. Wait, is this doing it right? 18, 19, 20, 21,
How do I do
22.
this?
It looks like it's adding your strength modifier twice. Weirdly. I must have fucked up.
Yeah, so the way it's going to roll is it's always going to add the strength. It's that if you're not proficient already, you just have to add the +2.
Yeah. So we may as well just we should have just rolled it without adding anything.
So
So
just roll.
we got a 19 for River. Oh boy. A 19 for River. A
I did roll 2.
a 22 for Willow. Because it's adding your strength twice, unfortunately. A 20 for Cassie. And Clyde.
11.
in 11. Not the natural one. That was your. What was that? I
I
didn't give
don't
you
know.
invincible.
I think I've screwed up something. I mean, I
Okay.
didn't. I don't know how to do the strength thing.
It's all good. 11, 12, 13. So it'd be a 13 for you, Clyde. A little bit better, actually. Okay, everybody does fairly good. There's ding, 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 ding. Willow is exceptional at this river. Like, you're not really keeping up as much. You're trying to get to bludgers as much as you can. You're hitting them as hard as you can, and you hit one or two targets. Willow hits three. Ding, ding, ding. You can see Arnesia is fast as all hell. She hits bludgers left, right, and center. Ding, ding. Um, Smashing to bits the little targets that are around. Meanwhile, Clyde, he's flying around. Hey! Whoa! You see someone like go right in front of you. You can see a bludger go by. You go after it, trying to like keep up with it. You can try to like match the bludger to a nearby target. You hit it off, and you hit it as hard as you can, and it clips the side of the target, just kind of destroying a large chunk out of it. You can hear one ding, but you're having a much harder time than everyone else. All right. After all is said and done, looks like most people did pretty well, actually. Especially Cassie, kind of came out the gate doing pretty well too. Surprised. All right.
Just
Oh,
like
dear.
riding
Yeah.
a pony.
Little
It's
Cassie
just like
Peter.
riding a pony.
So, okay, I'm putting up people that are eligible.
The nice thing is she doesn't have like competition with 4 other players. That's the
Yeah.
one good part about this.
Okay. After that, the beta tryouts end. Thank you very much, everybody. Make our deliberations after. Next is up for the Chaser tryouts. The Hufflepuff Quidditch captain, she's looking at all of you guys. You guys have found yourselves up high. You are level with the rings on the far side. You're just in front of yours. All of you should have a quaffle. She looks around. 1, 2. Yep, looks like it. What we're going to be doing first is you're going to be going about 30 feet ahead and passing that quaffle to our men on the side. Wave out for us, people. You can see one of the people at the sides. There's like rows of them, a bunch of Hufflepuff teammates who are waving out at you guys. So you're going to throw it at them, and then you're going to go as fast as you possibly can until you are within range. We're going to be throwing more quaffles back at you from our men on the other side, and you're supposed to catch it and try to get past our local beater. There's like a man who like gives you like a little salute. If you can get, if you can pass well, if you can catch well, and if you can especially get a goal, you might be able to make it on the team. All right, let's begin. Go ahead, she yells out, and you can see the other team starts getting into position. There's a heavy horn that blares. And all of you are going to go up 30 feet, toss out your quaffle. They'll catch it for you. I want everyone to make an acrobatics check. Everyone who's doing Chaser, I believe Lilith, you're here, right?
Yes.
Juniper is also here. She didn't do as well in the beater tryouts. You can also see Delilah is here too.
Bertrand's doing Chaser too.
Okay.
So was Clyde.
Okay, so announcing out. Looks like we got Bertrand for 19. Great job. You're moving real quick across the way. Cassie got 10. You're keeping up with Clyde right now. There are people who are definitely faster than you, are able to will their broom to be faster. Cassie, you have a little bit more ability for quick movements rather than being quick.
Right.
Lilith, you're pushing forward, and you notice that your broom isn't quite going as fast as you want. You try wheeling it as much as you can, and you're definitely falling behind. River, you are right up there at the front, right next to Delilah, seems to be also exceptionally fast.
Alex, if it
She's like
helps,
holding
that's
herself
23.
close to the rod, making sure that she goes as fast as possible. What were you saying?
If it helps, that's a 23.
Yeah,
He's got
yeah,
proficiency. I just want to beat
sure.
Delilah, Alex. That's all I want.
You're definitely beating Delilah. She's right there on your ass. Willow, you're pretty moderate when it comes down to these today. Okay, the you can hear a whistle blare from the left and right, and you can see the quaffles coming back toward you. You can see the what the fuck is they called? The keeper, who is like holding left, right. There are three goals. There's a goalpost that's highest, middle, and bottom that you can try aiming for. They are at the ready, trying to make sure that they block you. Quaffles come your way. All of you guys, yeah, try to grab. I want you guys to make sleight of hand checks. This is for both grabbing them and trying to make your goal too. All right.
This
So
part's
looks like we're getting
chaser
in.
is not Cassie's strong suit, clearly.
I got 4 in.
Apparently, Bertrand's pretty good.
I need 2 more. There we are. Okay, starting up at the top. Lilith, a quaffle comes your way. You try to like kind of grab it, and it fumbles partially in your hand. You're able to hook it, pocket it underneath of your armpit, and then wheel yourself forward and throw. And the keeper is able to easily bunt that quaffle all the way down to the ground. Damn it! Right after that, we got Clyde, who's able to grab his, tries his best to throw it in. He goes for one of the lowest ones and takes advantage of the keeper right now, who's blocking one of the highest areas, and there is a ding. Immediately followed by Bertrand, who, after Cassie's is blocked at that highest one, is able to get it on the side. Ding! River, yours, you see an opening, you go for that lowest one, just like Clyde was doing, and immediately you can see the keeper literally like jump off of his broom until he is hanging at it and kicks your ball out of the way. You're like, come on! Right at that little bit, Willow, you go for a good throw. I'm gonna see if you're able to get it in. No. So you go for the highest one because you know it's probably gonna be hard for him to like get back up on his broom. So you throw right in there, and you can see him actually just like swing left, right, and swing up onto his broom, grabbing your quaffle out of the air and landing on his broom in one fell swoop. He throws quaffle back toward you as you go down for a land. All right. Meaning. Who get? I'm now. We're now done with the chaser tryouts. I'm just going to see who has done well. I'll look at this. Bertrand, what did you get on the acrobatics?
19, I believe. Hold on.
I think it was 19.
Yeah, 19 on the acrobatics and then 18 on the sleight of hand.
Clyde, what did you get?
16 on the sleight of hand and 10 on the acrobatics.
Okay. All right. Next is keeper tryouts. Right now, the Gryffindor Quidditch captain is doing keeper tryouts. These tryouts are going to be happening one by one. We can at least do 2 at the same time since we have 2 goalposts. But we're going to get some of our best chasers to be coming after you. You are going to be standing right here. You want to be very, very careful. You overextend yourself, keepers are very prone to falling. The amount of using their own bodies to block goals, it can be more force than you might be ready for. So I want you guys to hold steady and do your best to block as many that come your way. Of course, we're going to be throwing more at you than is normal. Normally in a game, there's only 3 quaffles, so you don't have to worry about more than 3 coming your way. We'll be throwing about 5. So let's see how many you can block. If you can block all 5, just might land yourself on the team. Good luck, everybody. First up will be, and we're just going to roll it all together though. So the first roll of a keeper is going to be acrobatics for being able to move in between goalposts as much as possible.
Are we supposed to add like our proficiency bonus to this too, or not? Or is that just that one strength roll?
It was just the strength attack. That's it.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Well, nope.
Nope, Clyde. That'll be funny. I'll narrate that in a bit. Cassie, nice. River, good. Willow. Willow, you're so done with this.
Willow would just like to go back to her dorm, please.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 checks. Are only 4 people trying out? Just the people doing everything?
Yeah, Bertrand
Looks like it.
do
Okay.
keeper.
Too
dangerous.
The
So,
overachiever.
Willow, when it's your turn coming up, you're sitting there on your broom, and you like can see a few coming by. You're like, and you try to like block a few. We'll see if you block a few properly. I guess you block like 1 out of the 5, but there's 4 other ding 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 ding, and you barely move from your space. Meanwhile, Clyde, you're getting ready as much as possible, being sure to hold very, very heavily onto your broom. You can see the chasers coming closer and closer toward you. They're kind of in a line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They throw in quick succession, and you don't know where to go because there's some going high and low and high and low, and you end up just like kind of cowering under your broom, holding heavily as a few do hit you. I would like everyone to please make a strength save. Cassie and River, you're trying your best to move in between. You're like up, down, right, and you're trying to move in between them, trying to smack them away. Okay, Clyde with a 9. You get hit multiple times. Bang, bang, bang. And you end up falling off your broom until only your legs and your hands are dangling you upside down on your broom. River. Whoa. Okay. Cassie. You're able to block 3 out of 5. Ding, ding. And then the last one you can see, you like push upward. You're wearing a helmet and hoping that will be good enough. One of the quaffles comes your way. It hits you straight in the head. Complete blackness.
Oh no. Well, at least she proved her willingness to take one for the team.
Yep. Okay. After that, yeah, Clyde, Willow, you guys have a hard time on your brooms there, getting hit by everything. Meanwhile, River, you take every single hit. You are quick enough and you are fast enough. All 5 goals are blocked. Not a single ding is heard. Woo! You can hear people in Slytherin like cheering out for you, especially Ernisia.
Yeah, he'll like wave his arms at the crowd.
Bertrand is cheering from the side, even though he's not a Slytherin. He's just as excited.
All right.
Willow will like give her brother a nod and like a small like wink.
Lastly is the Seeker tryouts. You see the most amount of people trying out for Seeker. In a way, it is both the easiest and the hardest position. One, because like the beaters are not allowed to attack you. In fact, you're kind of playing a game of your own if you're a seeker. Um, the Ravenclaw Quidditch captain, she brings you guys up all very, very high and explains the name of the game. It's very simple. They are going to notify you when they release a slowed, I will say, a slowed. Fuck, what is it called?
Snitch.
Snitch. Thank you. A slowed snitch into the race here. They just do it slowed because then it won't take hours to find and catch. But it's still damn fast. So everybody is going to be sitting next to their own tower, way up at the very, very top of the Quidditch pitch. And once they notify you that it's been released, you guys are all going to keep your eyes peeled. And the first person to either catch the snitch or get close to catching the snitch is more likely to be offered a position on their team. Saoirse's here. She's ready. Juniper's here. She's ready. Sam has even tried her hand at this too. Okay. Is
Cassie,
everyone
like a
here?
boss, is going to get up
Yeah.
from being unconscious and get the hell back on her broom and dust herself off, and boom, there she is.
You're helped by the Hufflepuff captain.
I would start as close to Saoirse as possible.
Saoirse is of one mind. She's
Just
not looking
focus.
at you. She's completely just like ice focus. Yeah, you keep kind of like looking over toward her. Do you say anything?
I like think to say something. I look at like the intent. Like I feel like it's like palpable intensity coming off her, like anime style.
Yeah.
So I like think to say something, and then I don't. I just focus on the task ahead.
All right.
All right, I got this. I got this. It's just like
You can
Ronnie
hear
Weasley, I
the
got
horn blare. Her! Please, everybody, make a perception check. If you fail this, you're done.
this. Let's go.
Need two more. I'm waiting on. Okay. Cassie, you're the first to see it. You see a little golden glint. You like take one moment, a breath, look at everyone else. No one else has seen it. But then you can see a few other people's eyes beginning to dart. Willow's down, starts noticing something. You take off as quickly as you can, followed immediately by Willow, by Clyde, and Lilith. High or low?
Hi.
And Lilith. You guys are all in the running. Meanwhile, probably,
Distracted.
I almost
I'll be
feel like
distracted.
River
I got
and
-3 on
Bertrand.
it.
Huh?
I have a -3 modifier. It's cool.
Yeah. River and Bertrand. River, you don't see anything for a moment, and you're like, what does everyone do? Oh! And you start taking off after them. Bertrand, you are entirely. You can just see her, like, take off. And you can see her hair, like, flowing in the background. And you're just, that, like, young, 12-year-old boy who's like, oh, okay. And you don't realize, for the longest time, that you should probably be going after the snitch, too.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, everyone's moving after. Saoirse's right there with you guys all, because her perception is a 19 as well. Cassie is right up at the front. Everyone's now going to make an acrobatics check for how quick you can move. Bertrand! Oh no! Bertrand, you're out of the running, my guy.
Oh,
you're out of the running.
Out of the running. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect time to get a crit.
Yeah. Sorry, man. Sorry,
No worries.
I wasn't clear. So, yeah, you're out of the running. River's out of the running.
Dag nabbit.
Yeah. Okay. Cassie, Macy is cheering you on. Roll a d4. Because I said at the beginning there was people um, of other houses that were cheering on their friends.
3 for a total of 13.
13. That's definitely not bad. Definitely beat out Lilith by one. Um,
Yeah, where my Hufflepuff friends at? Where Nolan at? Damn.
not super close yet. Lilith, Clyde, Willow. Okay. Okay. So everybody takes off as quick as they can. Lilith, Cassie, the two of you guys try your best to kind of keep up with everything. Cassie, you're up at the front. Because you succeeded on the perception check, you are technically still in the running. However, people are passing you. Um, Clyde passes you. Willow passes you. Saoirse, she passes. Yep. And now we've got basically Clyde. Where are we? That's the perception check. We got Clyde and Willow. Willow, you've been kind of like whatever about this the whole time. This is exhilarating. You can see that little gold thing start taking off after you, flying around the actual pitch, flying in between the great towers of the pitch itself, making you kind of serpentine and down, flying just low along the grass, and everybody coming after you. It's fun. Willow, Clyde, and Saoirse are all going to be able to make sleight of hand checks, and Cassie, I'll let you make one, but you are unfortunately far behind. Okay. Saoirse does really exceptional too. Clyde
17.
and yep, Clyde and Saoirse, you guys have been able to get really really close, as well as Willow. There's a lot of people kind of crowding around this thing. People are trying to grab it, and it keeps moving out of the way of you guys. You're like, this thing is slowed. Willow, you try to grab one, and you're like down, flying really really close to the ground. The front of your broom starts to kind of tap tap along the actual ground itself. Your feet like drag along it, and you are slowed, unfortunately, by the friction. Cassie, you zoom past Willow, putting your hand out, trying your best to grab. You're right there next to Clyde, and Saoirse reaches out and tries grabbing it. She yanks it, and you can see something happens. There's a flutter of gold, and one of its wings is ripped off. Saoirse has grabbed it. Cassie, you have rolled the same as Clyde. So here's what I'm going to say. Both of you, you guys have been very close the entire time. This shows skill. I'd like you guys to make one more sleight of hand check, just the two of you. As the last thing is like fluttering with kind of one wing, still kind of holding it up. It bounces along the ground a few times and then takes itself down into the pit. There's like a moat that surrounds the entire pitch, and it starts going down in there for some protection.
16.
You can hear the Ravenclaws cheer out for Saoirse. Woo! And that's a 16, and Clyde with a 15. The two of you are neck and neck. This thing is like desperately trying to move away. You have to dodge up, down, left, right with each other. You guys are one on one. You both of your hands come out to grab it, and Cassie pushes just a little bit more and yanks the snitch right out of the air. Yeah! You can hear the Hufflepuffs, especially Macy, who's like freaking out in the stands. Morgan is flying like a Hufflepuff flag right now. And all right, that is the end of secret tryouts.
Goodness gracious.
I would go over to congratulate Cassie afterwards for sure.
Oh, thank you, Clyde. You did really, really good.
That was Bertrand, but
No. She's saying to Bertrand, thank you, and then says to Clyde also, because she's a very sporting person, that he did very, very well as well. Because she doesn't want Clyde to feel bad. So sorry if that wasn't clear.
Okay,
No, she's
I've
not.
got it all. After Quidditch tryouts, the results are given for beater. Coming up for proper beater. All of you guys did really, really fucking well. So I would say, I think if I recall correctly, River did just a tad bit more. Cassie, you are offered reserve beater. You're offered multiple positions, so just keep listening. But reserve beater is offered to you. Willow reserve beater is offered to you. River on team beater is offered to you. For the chaser tryouts, Bertrand, you are the only one that is offered a on-team position of chaser, if I remember correctly.
ooh, that's scary.
For keeper tryouts, River, you are offered on-team keeper, that nat 20 that you got. Cassie, you are offered reserve keeper. For seeker, Saoirse makes on-team Ravenclaw seeker. Cassie, you are offered reserve seeker for Hufflepuff. Bertrand, you're a little sad. Yeah, they say that was a hard decision to make.
You mean
Bertrand.
Clyde? I did.
No, I
did
mean
terrible.
Bertrand. Oh, fuck.
I did terrible.
I do mean
yeah,
Clyde.
yeah.
I do totally mean. I wrote down Bertrand on my sheet. Clyde, you're kind of sad. You were right there. You were so close. And Saoirse made it, Bertrand. Not Bertrand. Fuck, I was looking at my notes again. Clyde. Your name is called. You were offered reserve Ravenclaw Seeker.
Okay.
So, everybody, I know a lot of people got multiple positions that they were offered. So it's up to you if you want to take it or not.
I'm trying to think which one Cassie
Yep.
won.
Bertrand's freaking out. He's on active team with Saoirse.
Yep, Chaser.
Yeah. That worked out real well for him. So he's absolutely accepting.
All right. River, are you taking keeper?
Yes.
All right. Cassie?
Oh, which should I do? I don't want to do beater. I don't know if I should do keeper or seeker. Oh, what should I do? I'll do seeker.
All right. Fun. That's your big boots to fill in the following years. Okay. And Willow, you were offered one position of a reserve beater. Taking it?
Yeah, she's not taking it.
Okay. And then Lilith will have to try again next year. Okay. With the end of Quidditch tryouts, we're gonna run a sort of really quick little game. Fun little game. Where's my stuff? I always choose the two houses that have the most points to go up against one another. So that would be Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff. If Hufflepuff wins this, they will have 5 points more than Ravenclaw does.
Oh my
But of course,
goodness.
grades can also affect this. So if we go Ravenclaw versus Hufflepuff, first we've got the. I'll do this. We got the. We got Chasers first, followed by Beaters, followed by Keepers, and lastly the Seeker.
Can I
Seeker
words of
matters most.
encouragement our seeker?
Well, you're going to be rolling yourself.
Oh, okay.
So no, we're not going to do any words of encouragement. Ravenclaws, Ravenclaw Chasers. So that's going to be Bertrand, and the Hufflepuff Chaser, which is Delilah. You guys are both going to be making a acrobatics check. Actually, no. Make it a sleight of hand check. Oh! Oh no! I'm so sorry. That's a natural one. For me.
Oh,
For
thank God, 'cause
Hufflepuff.
I did not do great.
I mean, you didn't do good at all either, so that's interesting.
No.
I beat
Now
him
for
that
beaters for Ravenclaw, there is a unnamed Ravenclaw beater and Hufflepuff beater. Do I have one? I have unnamed as well, so I'll roll for both of them. Ooh, beaters for Ravenclaw did very well. That's probably why the Delilah's done so bad. And moderate for Hufflepuff. Yeah, it looks like Hufflepuff's not doing great right now. Keepers. Do we have a Ravenclaw keeper at all? Nope. But River, if you want, why don't you roll me a strength save, dexterity save.
$13.
Okay. Versus 18. All right. So the Hufflepuff team is able to at least keep a lot of goals out. So is the Ravenclaw team. The Ravenclaw team seems to be getting more more quaffles every round, and is attempting more goals. But the keeper is keeping them mostly at bay. But Hufflepuff has really been getting no hits in either. So we've got a win for Ravenclaw, a win for Ravenclaw, a win for Hufflepuff. This is anybody's game. Because whatever the Seeker wins in this quick version that I'm doing right now, I have a long form version that's way more fun, but whoever wins the Seeker will get 2 points for their team, which would bring Hufflepuff to 3 points or Ravenclaw to 4 points. So either way, we could win. Ravenclaw Seeker, I'm going to get Saoirse to come out here and Cassie. Cassie, we're going to be rolling 3 checks. The ones that we've already done. Perception first.
My luck hath ended. 8.
I didn't roll that well. I only got a 13, but still better there. Okay, you guys both see it. You guys both taken off after it. Now make an acrobatics check. If Saoirse saw it first, but if you're quick enough, you can beat her there, right? Oh, she did roll very well. 16. And a 5.
5.
Oh, no luck today, Cassie. No luck today. And
I got
that
on
will
the
be a
team.
sleight of
There's
hand
that.
for another 16 for Saoirse. Saoirse gets the last 2. Boom, boom. Ravenclaw gets 20 house points, bringing them up to 80 total. And that is the end of the first year. Ravenclaw likely is winning the House Cup. Completely likely. Very much. Totally fucking winning. There's no way around it.
I imagine our common room is lit that night.
And with Quidditch concluding finally for the year, and a excitement that flows through the halls of Hogwarts, you guys all finish up your first year. When we come back, we'll be jumping right back in to second year for the opening ceremony. That's where we'll end for tonight's episode.
Quick question, Alex.
Yeah.
what do I have to do a roll in my downtime to improve my grade, or is that like automatic that I get to improve my grade?
It is a roll. The only way it's
Okay.
automatic is if you have keen mind.
Okay, so and then that would just be a potion making roll.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So that's the grades as is right now. Cassie, obviously, you can bring that up and continue your streak, hopefully. But yeah, I
So
just sent grades.
with gaining a proficiency, it says 3 successful attempts. Does that mean I have to use 3 downtime activities to do it, or do I roll 3 times?
To do what?
So,
No,
like,
no,
I
no.
want to
It's
gain.
3 separate activities. Yeah. Think of these activities as kind of like a currency, a long term permanent proficiency or expertise or something, or even a stat bonus is a big thing to give. And so yeah, it will take 3 successes.
Oh, so one they get
Gotcha.
one roll for astronomy per year.
You could use all 3 to work on it
Oh
if you
no, I meant
wanted.
because I thought with each classes we get 2 sets.
Oh yeah,
Which we
no.
didn't do.
Because we did at the start of astronomy. Yeah, we don't do astronomy very often. I think like the next time we'll actually be role playing and actually getting a new grade for astronomy is like year 4 or something, or year
Oh.
3. So no, yes, definitely year 4 is when we'll finally get it. So if you want to get that grade up, you're gonna have to. I'll give you guys free periods in later games where you'll be able to like work on that. Yeah.
And what is the roll to gain? So, like, now that I'm a chaser, I want to work on my acrobatics and sleight of hand, right? So, what would be the roll during downtime to work on those?
Literally acrobatics or sleight of hand, depending on which one you're attempting.
Oh, I just do one of those essentially.
Yep.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Just be sure to record what you got on the die. Okay.
Got it. Cool.
Any more
Thanks so
questions for
much.
anybody?
No, it was such a blast. That was super fun.
Wonderful. Well, I'll put that down there. Downtime, I just put in discussion so everybody knows. We have downtime again. The more we play, the fewer and farther between the downtimes will truly become. As we have more sessions in between. First year's kind of like a quick little fun thing, and then we'll start jumping into second. There'll be a few more episodes.
Yeah, I'm having an absolute blast. This is so much fun.
I
I'm so excited to
definitely
see where
will
this
be
goes.
definitely will not be doing my downtime today. Nope, not with my rolls.
All right. Well, I gotta go, so I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.
Bye, stream.